Cek cek cek. Halo geng. Baru makan ya gengs. Seru banget gua. Ini siapa sih? Arthur ya? Lagi main dia. Lihat dulu deh.
That was unreal.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
A prize!
Stupendous!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Regeneration!
Down a dark road I go. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Press warmer next time.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That should help.
Talon's turn to ban.
What the cok?
Radiant team, ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
What's
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team hit.
Monkey King. 10 seconds remaining. 5
seconds remaining. Dire team
Blackwork.
Clockwork.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Lion.
Anjir.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team. Brood mother. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Lena.
Choose your hero. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Anjir lu. Cocok, cocok. Oh. Oh, nggak ada suara ya?
No, it's just unfair.
You're not afraid of spiders, are you?
What in the blazes?
Proteksi optimal di segala kondisi, desain ultra tipis yang elegan, tangguh di setiap
So I bet being able to join the fray from wherever he is, while still trying to recovery farm up. Speaking of recovery, it is not the best start, obviously, for Aurora.
The battle begins.
It's
coming
It's
in.
not gonna be enough. Here comes the Brood. WS ready to munch and getting the kill onto Jabs. Just one more toss gets the job done. And Talon, they take a big win. The Cuckoo Sniper was a bait after all.
Yeah, he knows. You pick Spectre to kill me? Okay, come kill me.
Um,
And there's
all
the
part of the
catapult catapult conversion. Nice rotation from Natsumi as well, just joining in. Really nice team move. They get the ward control, and this is where the map looks honestly horrible for Aurora right now. How do you even take back your map with your heroes? You have Lina, you have Spectre, you have Lion Phoenix, which are kind of greedy too. Oh, speaking of greedy.
Oh, Lions is gonna walk up straight back into death. Mikoto winding up their boundless for the last hit. Dominating now for the Monkey King. This early game has gone exactly how Talon have wanted it. And looking at the drop, it was a bit hard to see how this would play out, but with the way the lanes have gone, the fact that Natsumi has been down here farming up the storm, the Monkey King's just been so dominant. I didn't really expect this coming out, even with the last pick Lina that was supposed to do well into Monkey King.
Yeah, look at what Jabs has queued up. Yes, bottom lane, bit of a fight going on.
Gonna get a haunt, shadow step rather, out
Oh,
onto
nice
Natsumi, but like you
calls.
said, he's just
Into
way
the
too
shrapnel.
tanky. And Jokum with the shrapnel, he's dealing so much damage to everybody. Ollie, he'll get the egg off though, and Jokum might just be the forfeit. He is happy to give up his life though. A beautiful setup from the Clockwork, bailing out the rest of his team.
Mikoto's not done. Alright, he's done.
He's done.
Assassinate. Just a little poke. Meanwhile, WS is
He's WSing.
setting up house over here.
He's just building a whole mansion. He's got the spiders working overtime, you know.
They're so
labor
far ahead,
maxing.
and look at this spider. I hate that bros do this. This is free information. I bet. Hey, what's up, Spider Bros?
Yo, look at my... Yeah, let me introduce you to all 100 of my kids at the same time.
Just taking
Your
the
family
pictures,
with-
showing them up. Talon though, they don't want to stop. Jokem's gonna probably bump into Q here.
Yeah, I mean, why would they stop, right? It is still a hookshot available. There's Monkey King out. Here comes the
Mati.
Monkey King in question. Q is just there. Cuckoo will
the
claim that.
stacks.
They want that stack. They saw a glimpse of it.
Gimana sih?
Just a little poke. Meanwhile,
A hookshot available. My kids at the same time. My kids at the same time.
just taking
Your
the
family
pictures.
with- Breathing room. Just been exerting dom. 6k gold lead. It is still a hookshot available. There's Monkey King out. Here comes the Monkey King in.
They're so
labor
far ahead,
maxing.
and
It is still a hookshot available. It is still a hookshot available. There's Monkey King out. Here comes the Monkey King in question. Q is just
real move for Aurora right now. They need the dagger on Pango and maybe a bait. I bet nowhere ready near fighting. Went for travels. Paul's going for the Orchid build as well, so more of a split off and catch, but I'm not sure if you can actually kill any heroes on Talon right now. It's gonna be
so
a...
you talked about the Pango blink. The Pango does have his blink. The question is, what exactly are they gonna do with it? Abed can connect with wherever he finds a Rolling Thunder, but realistically speaking, who's your target? Who are you gonna find on the
It
map?
has to be top lane, right? It has to be top lane. Just get back a bit of your map. The triangle's kind of gone. We see Abed with the wards. I'm sure this is what happens in his pubs a lot of the time. Man of experience.
Yeah. It's
So- Oh my god, this is not where you want to be as a mid player 13 minutes in.
absolutely not. Especially now with a boots or travels of all things. You wanna get involved, you wanna be part of fights, get some of these pickoffs, but net worth not looking too hot for Aurora right now. They have a long way to go before they're at the stage where they can try for these pickoffs. Q still so far away from the Blink Dagger, just still needs 1k gold.
Alright, team's just kind of happy with the map. Talon seems to have slowed down and gone into farming mode right now. Maybe waiting for their next set of items, Dagger on Natsumi, the one that I'm really looking at. But it feels like they're just in... They're in the no-throw zone, you know? It's like, okay, we're winning, but we have map, now we farm. Don't feed this roll and big outs, and we go again soon.
Yeah,
Oh,
do you
bot lane.
agree with this though? Do you
Bot
think
lane.
they should still try and go?
Cuckoo
Okay.
sacrificed once again as the sniper player. I think with Dagger, things get simpler. I think it's not that they can't fight, but it's just higher chance of winning, right? Once they get to that point.
Sure. So just kind of setting up the situation to be optimal for them with
Ooh,
that
Abed might
Natsumi
be in
thing.
trouble here.
He has that ward. It's gonna inform him Natsumi's on the hunt. And Natsumi will know that someone's been in the area. Meanwhile, top lane WS trying to hunt down the Pango with the Orchid. Freshly minted, but ends up losing the entire Spiderling family. No, my children!
It's fine, I'll just make more.
Palos goes down in the mid lane though. So all around the map, Talon seem to be doing pretty well for themselves. They end up losing Cuckoo in the bot lane, but if you trade it out for Palos in the mid, that's not a problem at all.
It's just like a previous series, Talon always feel like they're in pairs and they're ready, you know? It's like you touch top, okay, we touch mid because we're at mid, you know? There's no like grouping is what it feels like, and that's how they have been extending their goal lead so far. Alright, Natsumi has dagger now.
You know what's kind of scary about this entire setup? It feels like to get to this level of play, it's a lot of... Now, I don't know, because I've never been a pro myself. Maybe you can tell me, Adam. But when you get to this level of synchronization in a team, it really feels like there are a lot of protocols set in place, right? You know exactly... It's almost like a muscle memory. It might be a catch onto WS, though. The blink off the mark, he just goes into the area that they can't touch him. But still, with the Spectre Palos coming in,
Talon
it's gonna be an easy pickup. Nicely done.
One kill, no roll. Mikoto Arcane Rune.
Oh, hook shot off the mark though. Very, very nice dodge. Don't think that was intentional, but they're still gonna try for a chase down onto Jabs. Do they have the lockdown? That's the question. It's a bit awkward of an attempt under the tier 2 tower. Egg's still available.
Natsumi
I think
smoked
Mikoto
out.
understands.
Dagger
There's the
reveal.
blink. They come boundless. Quick blink out though from Jabs. He knew they were hunting him down.
Yeah, nicely done. So Aurora dodge a bullet. Talon a bit of a... They're waiting for the tiny dagger to head over, but WS gets caught out a bit ahead of time and there's no reaction. I see, but Natsumi's looking... Oh my
Ya
goodness.
dapet.
Natsumi found Abed in the tree line here. How did he know?
Hello, toss. Natsumi.
Mati dah si Abed anjir anjir.
Alright, well, a little bit of
Phoenix
a
egg.
peace treaty going on mid lane. In the middle of the lane, more like. There's an egg coming out. Natsumi ready for a toss. He kind of tosses both supports away back to
Mikoto might
safety.
be
Now
in trouble.
Mikoto's in trouble. I don't know about this one.
Betul.
Mikoto's gonna go down. Jabs is out as well, thanks to that physical shield. The last few clicks, they do at least get the Pango. But I feel like twice in a row now, Natsumi, he might just make up for it with this Phoenix kill. But I kind of feel like he saved both supports. Let the Lina get away for free. It could have been a way better situation for Talon, but they end up losing Mikoto and only getting some sort of minor kills here and there. Not too bad overall, though.
Just part of the warm-up. Space for Abed, trying to get to his eggs. So this is why I talked about, like, has this travels had impact yet? I'm not really sure. I feel like
Well,
maybe we'll see it in the future, or maybe it was just impactful running away top lane.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. He got mad extra move speed, man. He was trucking it all out of there. That was pretty good. But yeah, Aurora, I can't help but feel like if they continue this trajectory, they're getting the space that they need, right? Palos is by no means doing well in terms of net worth.
Mati
Let's
lagi,
get the hot
mungkin,
kills
Cok.
like this on Mikoto.
Mati kah?
Silence up
Mati.
the Orchid will just burn him out. Now Abed being caught is huge, and Natsumi will be the one to claim it. It's unfortunate the last hit goes to
Yeah.
Cuckoo though, but still, if they can get haunt kills or rather shadow step kills like that on
Tapi
high value
kapan ya,
targets like
cepet banget,
Mikoto,
Li.
it's nice. But if they end up losing their Lina, I don't know about that.
Yeah, it's definitely not ideal. It probably will happen much less once Abed actually has his eggs. One of them had to kind of commit to the kill there, just feeling the desperation of how far down they are. But I feel like the game has kind of stabilized. We've seen this 6-7k net worth fleet kind of get stuck. Talon losing bodies here and there. No, here comes the... What's this? The Dawnbreaker ulti budget version. No, it's not even an ult. It's the daytime scout. All these yellow dots.
This is called your helpful little volunteers. Oh my goodness. Look at that map.
Aurora just posturing around the Roche side. Probably see them get
Oh,
bot
Lanjut.
soon. Keeping Palos safe up here. So I'm worried about Jabs. Although his net worth is higher than Abed, I feel like in these games, one of your cores tend to fall off. Where is the Lina, where is the Pango, but Jabs so far has been doing quite alright. Going for Greaves, interestingly enough, but I guess it's warranted against the Orchid. Just wants
Yeah.
a Dispel.
Nothing much else to dispel though. Just overall some
Mati
good
tu.
heals and
Oh,
aura
enggak.
from the team. Maybe help them up against some of the bursts and the initial catch. Egg shot for Ollie
Balik,
there. He did go
woi.
for the hotspot talent, so that Sunray gonna go burr. And he's
Ollie's
gonna
gonna go burr.
Yeah, he's gonna
Kok mereka bisa tahu ya?
I am pos 5. Space equals created.
No, that's true. That's true. He's fine. He just got a fresh shot. It's just killing the Natsumi, who is doing very well for himself. This Tiny, like you said, was picked to up the pace, and the pace has definitely hit a fever pitch. I just don't know whether it's fast enough. Aurora getting quite a lot of room to recover and rejuvenate.
The ghillie suit sniper without take aim. Really doesn't matter. He's not really been in fights. He's just shrapnel and assassinate. I want to
mean,
see what Talon does next.
I can't look before we step away from this whole ghillie suit discussion. I kind of get it, right? Because he's taking it not for the damage. He's just taking the shrapnel for
Sniper
the vision
support
and
ya?
the area control. So if you have the scatter shot, it just lasts like 2 seconds and you don't get any info. So I get it. It's fine.
No,
Yeah,
just vision giver. I can
Yeah,
see that.
vision giver.
I can see that.
it's like Cuckoo Mancer, but without your plague
That's
wards, right? You
true,
just use
actually.
shrapnel
He's
instead.
just in the jungle shrapneling.
Yeah.
Look at him, mid lane, sneaky boy, throwing shrapnel from the trees.
I have no idea where he is. This is his preferred playstyle, actually. You said he wasn't a sniper expert. Well, he's an expert at doing whatever he's doing right now.
Smoke up, they see Natsumi. The team's connecting down here.
That's a nice lane ward. Streaming down now. Now, the
Don't-
Brood Mother will show
Masumi
her
and the
entire
kids.
family.
Q, is he gonna see WS?
Oh, WS on the front lines. Instant burst down on the
Agak
Brood Mother.
mati,
Still able to get up to
cok.
the high ground. Hook shot in onto Arbet though. They get
Oh,
the
mati.
catch on the Brood Mother and Arbet's able to flame cloak away. Rolling Thunder now trying to help this Lina in big trouble. The Greaves trying to bail her out. Can Arbet jump out of here? Mikoto still on the chase with the bounders, jumping over, and this Lina is dead. Jabs looking to be forfeit as well. The rest of Talon
Aduh,
punish their
niat
opponents.
mau bantuin.
I mean, with all those cooldowns used, looks like it's going to be a pretty easy Roche if they choose to go for it.
Probably won't see them go rush too soon, especially now with the Brood. I think it's kind of slow. Team's just kind of chill right now. I'm thinking about this Atsumi item build. It's very like, I'm gonna kill you if I jump you, right? But
Oh?
how do they end the game? Is it on the back of WS? Is it on the back of Mikoto? Because I feel like in my head, Tiny is the tower hitter.
Okay, and what would sort of hour hitting items look like for you on this carry Tiny?
SNY, AC, Satanic, you know, the old IO Tiny kind of item build. You get Silver Edge in there because you're playing against Spectre.
Sure, yeah. Just do head into the Roche though, even with Natsumi not here. I guess it's kind of what you said. WS, he's the one going that sort of right-clicking build with the SNY himself into the BKB.
Yep, and Brood is out. Roshan is pretty quick. Mikoto completes his BKB and we'll probably get the Aegis here as well. See who they choose to give it to. And Mikoto it is. Meanwhile, look
Okay.
at Aurora. Look at the supports. Where are they? They're just setting up here, hoping for a little pick off, trying to drag out the game. Maybe catch a little straggler heading over to the mid lane to defend.
They're looking for Cuckoo in the tree lines, right? They're expecting a shrapnel at some point and just don't see it for now because he's busy. Yeah, I don't really know what the plan is. I guess they just need to find some space on the map that doesn't sort of feed them off for free. So, funnily enough, the safest space is inside their opponent's jungle, deep in like the butt crack. Oh, 80 rune. I don't think Talon actually saw that. They are making a
Oh,
beeline
there's
for this top
pings
lane.
onto Lina.
There's a
Not bad.
moving tree. They see it. Boundless in time. Catches Arbet. Flame cloak away, but very, very nice deep ward. Forces
Mati,
Arbet
cok.
into the corner, and they get the kill on the Lina.
Kobe. And Sumi tipping top, sees jabs. So Talon, oh, they're kind of pinstering WS down here. All he has is Yules. They can find him.
The
Mati.
tree line, in comes the Shadow Step and slicing down the Brood Mother. Nice response there for Aurora. This is the pickoff that they were looking for.
Nice ward on the hill, sees the Brood come in, and they will get an 80 rune on top of that. Roll still up, so Talon, not sure if they want to poke at mid tower.
Bangunnya miskin anjir.
Both teams kind of just farming it up. Spectre going for the Bloodthorn. Okay, that's interesting. That's I want to kill whoever I go on kind of item build, right? Manta
Yeah.
Bloodthorn. You just sick illusions on him. You drop a Bloodthorn. Abed lands a stun.
Yeah, and then that's going to be good enough. Now, the question is, earlier on in this game, you said that even in the late game, Talon's heroes should still be very comfortable. Do we still kind of feel that way given the item builds? Because the way I'm looking at it, it seems like Palos is going to be a pretty unstoppable force late game.
I think Brood and
Done.
Monkey can definitely fight Spectre. It's just Natsumi's item build that I'm like kind of questioning now, but he definitely has the path to scale, right? It's not like his items don't become strong. Like Flag Tree becomes Kanda, Echo becomes Harpoon. Or...
Rolling Thunder in the river,
Ah,
trying to catch out
setengah
on
leh.
Yokum, who is a bit too tanky for now. Natsumi tried to route that Pangolier, blinking in after him. Meanwhile, Mikoto seemingly on the chase for something. Not sure what that was about, but Aurora scattering to the wind there, no one to be caught.
Aurora feel... I don't know, this game has kind of slowed down to a point where I think Aurora's pretty comfortable with this game. Obviously, it's a bit sad that their map
Miskin
is
gitu leh.
this small, but Talon's not really accomplishing much, especially with this Aegis. Looking to sweep a lot here. Abed is on the ward again, gets the D-ward. Set a gem on Ollie. Gem on Abed. Okay, I like that. I think you need a way to get out of your base, and gem is the biggest shortcut. Q. Avoiding the little babies.
I mean, it also is a direct response to... I mean, he was farming in what he probably thought was a very safe corner of the map, only for Talon to hone in on him like a bunch of angry hornets. So, just wanting to at least clear some space for them to farm on their side. They will lose the tier 2, and
Ah,
meanwhile,
mati Phoenix
Natsumi
ni.
seems to have found a freebie on Ollie in the bot lane.
You're getting... Did the rocket catch Abed?
Oh, hookshot blocked by the creeps. Are you kidding?
Oh, his cops
Oh,
was on
Jokum.
cooldown.
He didn't have battery assault either. Man.
That was super close.
Dude, if they actually just lost the gem there, that would be so despair. Like,
Might have been high ground if Lina went down there. No Phoenix, no Lina. I think Aurora again doing a good job stabilizing, but look at how Talon deals with this. They have like a... They have the Goon squad and the lane push squad, right? Mikola's playing with Aegis, and WS is just hard to die, so he's just showing it. Meanwhile, the three of them are just running around consistently. Tiny's like, I have dagger, I kill heroes, and I feel like this kind of system is... It looks very professional to me, you know? Like, this is just the way they play and understand the game right now, and I feel like Talon's just doing the right thing.
looking very clean. I mean, it certainly worked out for them in the previous few qualifiers. They've qualified to just about every event they're playing in
The
right
Q
now.
Q has been here for forever. It looks like he will migrate to the other jungle now.
Oh
They
shit, wait,
see
no,
him,
wait, they're
no.
mass TV. They see him! Oh no, Mikoto. That's
Oh,
that's
can you
not
get a
very
blink
nice.
out?
He's gonna try. Blink out. They find him.
Oh,
Oh,
so
off the mark
close.
on the boundless.
Tie
Okay,
back to
nice
high
little
ground.
moves there from the Lion.
But Monkey King will do what Monkey King does and reach back the bottom lane in like 10 seconds. So Aurora can't really get out. They do make the Lion TP away. What's the next objective? Wisdom Rune. And 30-minute Tormentor. Maybe wait for next Roche. 3 minutes away, starting to spawn now.
Yeah, Aegis just expired. So, I mean, if Talon were gonna try and attempt the high ground, don't think it's happening anymore unless they just feel strong enough for Natsumi to walk on up there. I don't know whether that's the case, even if he does have the BKB.
Yeah, Talon with a few very small movements, but they have kind of locked Aurora in their base. Which is why we see this
Let's
number
go.
fleet grow to 10k. Jeb's the only one outside right now.
Go, go.
Abed and Palos pretty afraid to go out. Oh, nice rocket, Jokem.
Yokum's been on point with this clockwork performance so far, I must say. I think some of these rockets and the hook shots to set up the fights and the catches.
It's definitely
Really,
one
really
of the
nicely done.
older Clockwork players, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Him and Q.
2, 3, and 14. And speaking of, very, very experienced support players on both sides. So, I mean, that definitely
Old.
helps a lot in terms of... you didn't have to say
Not
that.
as old as me, young blood.
Okay, you can say that because you're in this position. But if I say that...
What is this position? Older. Oh,
Yeah,
my
look.
heart.
Oh, sorry about that. Sorry about that. Hey, you know, some people call you a legend, okay? You're a veteran of the scene.
Find me one guy.
It's me. I'm the guy. 343, my goat.
Oh my god. My
Fnatic 343, I remember.
my god is all I hear in my pubs now. Not in the good way too.
Yikes. Alright.
Nothing
Okay,
really
well,
happening. Roche
Yeah,
is
yeah.
the objective right now.
So they're just gonna piss chill and wait for it, huh?
I mean, they're trying to sweep map, right, Talon? We see them still running around S3, keeping up network, but Aurora just doing a really good job of not getting picked off.
Yeah. They also sort of purchased their own gem from Cuckoo. So that's being held by Mikoto right now, trying to clear the map on their own and make sure there's no deep vision, allowing Aurora cores to farm spaces on the map they're not supposed to be at. So building up, Lincoln Sphere being looked at by the Monkey King. I'm trying to see what sort of next items down the line are going to be. Nullifier for WS. Natsumi finished that Panda. BKB as well.
Setting up.
The top
They
lane.
see
You see Jabs on the wave. He is going to do a very quick blink out though.
They
The
can
rest of the team isn't nearby. Yeah, I think Talon need to be a bit careful here.
Nah, bro, they got information for days. As more children are sacrificed to open up the map.
Yeah.
WS
That's what
is
children are for actually, just to open up the map.
not a very good parent. What's
Okay.
Palos doing? Buys the shard, okay. It's more reflected damage when he goes in.
Yeah, I guess
Has
he's
the blood-
taking.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's just kind of taking a lot. I haven't really seen the shard on this Spectre so much picked up as an earlier item. It always feels like an afterthought. Does it have any merit this game, you think?
I think he just wants something that will help them fight Roche, and he's not gonna get any real big item anytime soon. I think the bigger items. Oh, Mikoto.
I think the BKB there. I mean,
Goodbye, Oli.
BKB charge for Ollie, not too bad.
Kenapa nggak
Top lane
ulti
as
aja?
well. Hook shot onto Pangolier.
It's easy rolling thunder out. You already use your only BKB piercing disabled, so he's just gonna TP out. Clear some of the creep wave, be as annoying as possible. Rest of Aurora retreating now without their egg. That's the thing, right? Like I think over the past maybe 5 minutes or so, they've gotten a few pickoffs here and there, but it just isn't convincing enough for them to go high ground. I guess it's always gonna be hard into like the rolling thunder, the Lina long range spells, and the egg.
They need kills to go high ground, and I think Aurora has been doing a really hold on, really good
Baby's
job
coming
at
in.
not dying, but
Yeah.
here comes the death.
Yeah, other than the supports, I guess, which is it just kind of feels like an unavoidable situation. Cuckoo getting another kill from long range with a sniper.
Natsumi setting up. Mikoto's connecting as well. It is daytime though. Natsumi.
Okay, well, he's going in. Hook shot to support him. If they can burst the Spectre, that'll be fine,
Mati.
but Lina raining in the damage, and they just get two. Not really sure what that was about. The gem on the deck as well. That was really, really awkward. I don't know about that, Natsumi.
That's the Spectre shard coming into play, and just 1 minute away from Roshan now. Oh my god, is Aurora gonna
What?
do something about this? I'm sure both teams
Dude,
have the timer. This can be a little scary.
Why did he do that? Is it just because he thought he could burst down the Spectre and they could go? Like, that
I
was a
guess
bit of a
so.
miscalculation.
I guess so. I think if Monkey went in and dropped the Wukong, Palos would die, but I feel like the Monkey would die as well. Talon, they are smoking up here. Jab's gonna break the smoke.
That's breaking the smoke onto Cuckoo, though. That's a sniper. They guess wrong. He forced us to the low ground. That's just a position 5 death. The rest of Talon can evacuate now. That just means in 15 seconds, Aurora can stroll into the Roche and grab it for themselves. You don't have your very, very important Cuckoo sniper for this fight.
There is a DD for Mikoto though. AD rune. Does he get it?
Oh, shit. Okay.
I don't
That
feel
might
like
change
this
things.
Monkey King is like, it's not like some tiny DD, you know, where like it outright changes the fight. It's gonna come down a lot to how this Roche is gonna melt. There's a blood torrent.
Yeah, they're trying to collapse in
God,
time,
let it
but
go.
it's a lot of damage.
It's
The
gone.
Rocket Flare did scout it out, but yeah, it's way too quick. Now Mikoto, he's still looking for an angle here, jumping around, found the connection onto Jabs, but the immediate roll-up. Jabs, he should be fine here, especially with
Cogs?
the Greaves. Nice
Oh,
calls,
TP
holding him in
semua.
place. They don't have a hook shot to stop him from rolling and TPing away. Nice evacuation from Aurora. Good series of events for them.
It's an Aegis for Spectre, Talon. I'm sure they're feeling the pressure right now. It's like they're ahead, they're controlling the map, they're kind of getting in front, but does this game end? Can we end the game? Palos Basher complete. Shiva's on jabs too, so the farming has paid off, I want to say. Not quite there yet, but they are definitely in a place of contention right now. Both teams just taking Tormentors. Mikoto hunting. Gonna sweep up top, or they might run into each other. Mikoto.
You gotta be real careful, brother. I mean, I know he has BKB Lincolns, but this game has just gotten really uncomfortable because it looked like Talon were in control. It looked like they were gonna just sweep things under the rug real quick. But then Aurora started getting a few pickoffs here and there. It's still very much in the favor of Talon, but I think a 12k gold lead doesn't matter as much when you're at this stage of the game. It's just down to the initiation and who gets to jump on who.
Yeah, it doesn't mean anything. I think when net worth stagnates, it starts to stop mattering as much. It's when you're growing the goal lead that it like really counts.
And, you know, this is not Flame, by the way. Oh, Alos.
Oh my.
Oh, a solo kill onto Mikoto thanks to a ward.
Ooh.
They thought they were safe, but now Yokum in trouble. Natsumi, he's trying to fight onto
I don't know
Palos
if you
though.
want to fight this, guys.
I don't know whether this is going to work out, but WS try to get the
Mati.
punches in. They will take down the
Oh,
Spectre, but he
Aegis thing.
still has that second life. They will finger down the clockwork, and this was just messy from Talon.
Cuckoo.
Find Cuckoo as well, trying to TP out, but an easy
Mati.
light strike away.
Wah, comeback
They
kah ni?
blast down 3. Talon overstepping their bounds there. It started with the Makoto kill. You could have just left, but choosing to stick around and try and fight, that was a big mistake.
And Talon feeling like they needed to get the Aegis away, I think. I think it's not that bad. Obviously, it could have been better, but again, just a fight started by Aurora having vision. I feel like Talon's just... There's no real way for them to start a fight, it feels like.
I mean, all this starts, honestly, with Jokum and Natsumi diving onto the high ground. They end up losing the gem, and suddenly your ability to clear some of these plots of vision that Aurora have put down vanishes. Mikoto's pickoff becomes a bit more possible. It happens, and then you're trying to fight with WS to 100 to 0 the Spectre. You get him, but that's the Aegis. It just feels like Talon, they've lost the plot a little bit in this later part of the game. And Aurora, they are fully capitalizing. The patience is paying off right now, 3 for 3.
Momentum swing and swinging hard upwards close to a hex. Palos feeling not really unkillable. I guess the bright side for Talon is that there is no Aegis, so next time they see Spectre, they can commit on her. But it just looks really hard for Talon to kind of make any moves right now.
I mean, at that point, she's gonna have a tier 4 item and she's gonna have to complete that Skadi. Already working on that. Palos starting to become a major problem. Don't know whether Talon can deal with, and this is the point I was gonna make before we saw that Mikoto pick-off happening. Look, all respect, I think this adjustment for the sniper, putting it on position 5, has really paved the way for Talon to get into this position that they are now. But you're at the point in the game where this hero just doesn't really do much for you on the position 5.
Yeah, I'm just going back to Natsumi's item build. I was wondering if he has like some SNY AC and they just hit high ground instead of trying to play this pick off game. Cool. Sacrificed once again.
I mean, it's not even a sacrifice. It's more like he literally shows on a lane ward and in comes the Spectre. Easy kill. Like, there's nothing the sniper can do for himself.
Yeah, that's really the only thing I can think of that Talon could have done differently. I think the Tiny with the Aegis could have definitely just knocked on their high ground. We've seen how fast this hero melts buildings.
Okay, so question. This is a difficult spot to be in if you're Talon. What is the angle here for them to get back in this game? Because it doesn't feel like it's their game to win anymore.
Silver Edge and Initiation, I think, are like the most important things. I think if you start a fight with like stun toss into Wukong, like when heroes actually die, instead of Aurora getting all these freebies with the Spectre as well as like very low commitment, I think the fight is playable.
It's been all about Palos in this later stage of the game. The Shadow steps in. He's doing so much damage. That Aghanim Shout on Dispersion. You know, it's not a regular pickup, but I think that little additional bump really made the difference there,
Yeah,
like
in
you
the bot
said.
lane.
Man, that ends up being the right decision, and that has changed everything for them.
Alright, Talon. Roshan is up in 2 minutes and 20 seconds. The teams know that it has started to respawn. And Aurora is kind of smoking up here. Just breaks the smoke, Ninja Gear. Abed as well. Still just shoving up the top lane. Trying to make someone react up here so they can take over the bottom area. First Hex as well. Not sure if Talon know about this.
Surely they've seen it on the wave or something like that, but I also don't know whether Abed even showed on the wave. Whether he did all of that from fog.
Sounds very unlikely. I think he just 2 spells, yes, short. And Talon will smoke up now.
Aurora
Sorry, I
smoked
mean
up as well.
Aurora.
Oh, yeah. I was like, hang on. I missed
Talon
something.
should know though. Many spiders traversing
Yeah, they
the
got
map.
they got the spider information network going on right now. They know something's up.
The scene.
Come in as a mid lane. Oh, no hero, so I just randomly died to some fire. Mama, something happening.
Jabs. OBS is in a good spot to break.
Into Natsumi, that might be a difficult target to crack into, and they turn around and they can full focus down the egg. A little bit awkward. Nice hook shot. Jokem catches another, and that is a bit of an awkward smoke attempt. Aurora going a bit too deep, and as much as we said it's not in Talon's hands anymore, if they are gonna just get a couple of freebies like that back the other way, no problem.
Can we get a buyback check right now?
Throw us the buybacks.
Who has buybacks? Lion, Phoenix, Pango. Alright, Pango has buyback, so I guess it's not so bad. Just wondering if Talon can like force things down here. They are just in Aurora's game right now, even though they're winning fights. I think it is in a point where Aurora is a little stronger if they get the initiation, especially when it comes to playing the map. But once this brute, this monkey get to like 25s and 1 or 2 more items, I think the game's just gonna swing back in Talon's favor.
We shall see. Trying the full burst down onto WS. A quick blink away. The spider information network
Quicker though.
They spotted Abed. Boundless strike forward, looking for the catch. Needs to pop the BKB into Natsumi as well. It's a lot of burst damage onto this Lina, and Abed gets melted down. Buybacks available on both of these heroes who are dead right now, but you really, really don't want to expend it. And the most important part is the gem that was remaining on Aurora's team ends up getting picked up. So their ability to control the map fading away a little bit.
Talon, signs of life. Another pick off. Abed trying to go for a solo kill that barely does half of WS's HP.
Lincoln
Natsumi.
Sphere being picked up on each of these cores now, making the Lina pick-off a little bit more awkward.
And the Spectre, right? So
That's true, that's true. And
Talon-
honestly, the Lion's initial jump as well.
going for the scaling game. Oh, Palos going in.
Just a cheeky little shadow step jump back out, trying to scare Cuckoo a bit. We offer mercy, says Palos. We as in him and his illusions in this particular case.
Yeah. Palos is going for eggs here, and all he has refresher too. Okay, so I think with this eggs on Spectre, Aurora actually has angles to fight because they don't need to use bodies to open vision anymore. Before this, it feels like if you break smoke in the wrong place, you're kind of just dead.
Yeah. I think we're starting to see the merit of this tiny pick as well as we get into a little bit of a pause here. Oh. Uh-oh.
Wait.
Oh. Do they see him? I think they see him. It's daytime.
We'll find out soon.
This is scary, scary stuff for Jabs. I think he does have a buyback though, so it's not too bad, but...
Hey yo, bro, salam
quick check.
alaikum,
Do you
rahmatullah
think
barakatuh.
Jabs is gonna die here?
No.
One for yes, two
I'm
for
sure.
no.
I'm sure just by saying that I have guaranteed his death.
Guaranteed is that
In my
343
experience.
stamp of approval. It's happening. And before he literally just blinks back out to safety, out of reflex, coming out of that pause, but hopefully Aurora all fine here, all reconnecting on the course. It does. The point I was making is that we're starting to see the merit of this tiny pick, right? It's just way, way, way too tanky for Aurora to ever cut through in one fell swoop. If they try for any sort of initiation and he's the one on the front lines, it's honestly really difficult to kill him. He has almost 5k HP, ton of resistances, not to mention the craggy exterior. The more you hit him, the less damage you're doing to him. Grow as well. All these little tools. I mean, it's just a matter of him not committing himself solo along with the clockwork into tier 3 towers, right? If he just sort of takes the fight front to back cleanly, he can really be that guy for his team. Now, we'll see whether it ends up happening here. The jab's deaf. Alright.
All me.
Stun up. All you. Well done.
What's that?
Nope.
Reeves.
Uh,
Oh.
Hang on. Nope.
Jabs
It's fine.
too strong
Oh,
for the
jabs
caster
is to
curse.
come. But you got nothing on Jab. You know what? You got nothing on Jab. How dare you doubt him? Shame on you if you doubted him.
Yeah, it was just Mikoto not dropping the Wukongs, understandably. He looks pretty dead on my screen too. But Jabs
is
will get
awkward,
out. That was a huge kill if they got it, but because Roche is up. But I guess Rolling Thunder is down now. CWS already...
He's done.
And
He's
ending.
done. What do you mean? Yeah, Roach is up for like the past... not anymore though. Aegis on the Brute Mother. I guess to answer your question about who's gonna hit the towers, WS is like, I volunteer.
I mean, no one else really has a slot, I think. Sumi doesn't really want to change any of his items, nor does
Maybe the
Mikoto.
treads? Treads would be...
I don't know. I feel like with this Avalanche talent, like you're actually so impactful just staying alive. You have 6 seconds Avalanche. That's insane.
Yeah, then in that case, wouldn't you want the Aegis? Just to, you know, stay alive
He'll
and throw a
live
couple
anyway.
more
5k HP.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Maybe I'm underestimating him a little bit.
Jabs walking up to Devoid.
They have vision on Natsumi with that spectral dagger. Looks like Aurora want to set up for something. The whole team of talent is there ready and waiting. Wukong's command up in another 4 seconds, so it should be up in time for this fight, should they choose to take it. Oh, this one's on a knife's edge. Like, I honestly felt like Talon had this in the first 20 minutes. They kind of stumbled a little bit, as you can see from the graph. Took a bit too long to get things happening. Aurora able to claw back some space and scale up on their cause. But now we're seeing the intention of this tiny really come to
50-50.
fruition. Oh,
That's how the game feels.
it does.
And Talon again, room to grow. Bloodthorn almost complete for the Brood. I think the fights are going to come down to whoever gets the jump, right? And buybacks. Buybacks are going to be so important here. Eggs onto Jokam. More vision, more map hack. We have a game.
Let's see here. Aghanims on the Spectre, ready to haunt in just like the good old days.
Cuckoo or Q, he misses the impale onto the floor.
What was that about? Was he?
He was just pressing S and I think he didn't press S once and the impale came out.
Oh, he was animation canceling. He's trying to be.
Yeah.
Okay.
Talon, don't look like they're in a rush. Just kind of closing off the map. Jokam trying to scout out the corners, but Aurora is balled together right now.
You're just waiting for someone to come down, or I mean, Natsumi's gonna start hitting the tier 3s again. Maybe just trying to force some sort of reaction. Sure enough, Q will be the first one to TP in.
Alright, so to answer your question about what they're doing, it's because Aurora is holding the right hill, right? And Jokam scouted it out. So instead of trying to force take away, oh hold on, let's watch this for a bit.
Okay, there was a bit of a roll. Jokum just immediately gets melted. Both supports go down pretty easily. The sniper surviving for now, but Natsumi's the one in big trouble. Has the cheese and has swapped it in for now, but he needs help and he needs it now. Not gonna find it. Laguna as well as the Finger take down the Tiny. And a very awkward attempt there. Not really sure what Thailand were looking at. It seemed like that Tiny was TPing away somewhere, maybe to address a wave, but the ward catches them off guard.
Nice wraparound from Aurora, getting a beautiful initiation thanks to the haunt from Palos' Aghanim Scepter, where Jabs just gets to pick whoever he wants to go on. Cuckoo living there just because of the Glimmer Cape, otherwise it would have been a 3-4-2. 3-4-0, sorry. And Aurora, driver's seat. Here we go, beep beep.
It kind of feels like the reins of this game have just been passed back and forth. Very generous of these two teams to give in to each other like that. Up back to a 60% win probability. Honestly, I have no idea how this is going to play out for Talon, just because it feels like they need some sort of a perfect fight to happen, or for Aurora to run into them like just now.
It feels like for the first time, Aurora is in the lead, even though they're 9k down. Just off that one fight, trying to get map control here. See the creep waves. Abed gonna deal with bottom, and the 4 of them are just gonna stay to the left where they can cut top wave and mid wave.
Abed's done a great job just kind of dealing with these waves and making the most out of the boots of travel. Natsumi, I mean, that fight was just so uncomfortable for them there. Full vision thanks to the Warden, taking down both supports. Not much the cause can do in the ways of stopping that.
Mikoto is looking. Jab's gonna break the smoke.
They just... Was that nighttime? Did he not see him? I guess
Yeah, he was on
react
the
in time.
high ground. Nighttime high ground. Is this an Aurora ward? Yes, it is. Time to deward, my friends. There's a pretty game-changing ward. Abed's gonna set up on Natsumi up here.
Question is, they see that happening. Those pings coming up from Natsumi, they are waiting for Abed to throw spells from the tree line.
Who's hunting who?
Yeah.
Natsumi wrap
I mean, it's
around.
gonna pop. Oh, the double blinks. Slightly off the mark then, Abed.
Oh my
He's gonna
god.
try and TP, but they
Tip
found him.
too early,
Oh
Abed.
no, the hook shot. A little bit off. Yeah, I mean, he got too busy tipping. Now he's gonna end up dead. Snipe. Oh my
He
god.
deserves a tip back
Bro,
right now.
Cuckoo gets the kill again. These assassinates actually just kill securing non-stop, but that is a huge chunk of change. Now, the Lina does have buyback, but this could open up a potential for them to start trying to poke at the high ground. It's, I mean, the Aegis is out, but still, surely this is your chance, right?
Not sure what Talon wants to do here, but I'm just glad that Abed died after that tip.
Yeah, I certainly hope that Aurora are okay here, because this is what feels like the second or third time that they have sort of mentioned some sort of lag and multiple players on their team disconnecting. That would certainly be a very unfortunate sort of...
From what I
symptom
know, they
this
have
game.
2 ISPs, so I think they'll be fine. Probably just need to change the line or something.
Damn, why do you know the Aurora infrastructure like that?
Because they are using the old Fnatic house
Ah, right.
when I was playing, right? So it's kind of the same setup.
Yeah, that's fair.
Also,
How long ago was that?
2019 when I was coaching NV Universe, Abed, DJ, and Pi.
This is in Malaysia.
Yeah, 6 years ago. They're in the same place,
Right.
so
Okay.
from what I know, at least. Natsumi, bit of an all chat. See if Abed responds with Stefan Tiny. If you didn't know, most of these Pinoy players, they love their F1. Yeah.
Okay. Do you like F1? Do you follow along? Because I don't.
No, I don't at all.
I mean, I know who Hamilton is, obviously, but
Okay, thanks
I
to-
don't really get the reference.
Thanks to Natsumi and Lane, my Facebook feed is filled with F1 news.
Okay.
Alright,
I feel like I should know a bit more about F1, given that it always happens in my country, but...
Pokken time. It's nice.
The high
I've been
ground.
to an event once.
Well, I think, I prefer watching Dota. At least something happens more than once every,
Are you sure? Is that really
I don't
true?
know about that. They're going to try pushing the high ground now. WS up here. He is just going to get burned down by the Sunray. 4 staff back to safety. Natsumi's in though. Starting to get bashed up by Palos. That's still on the chase for WS. As that BKBN will be able to retreat for now. I mean, the
Can they
fact
just go
that
again?
fight... Yeah, I mean, surely they still go in, right? It's 30 more seconds until the Lina comes up. You need to try and push that advantage now that there's no egg. I don't know whether Talon feel comfortable enough to try it though.
Natsumi.
They go,
Yeah,
Natsumi
definitely
looking to try and burst down the Spectre, trying to force a buyback. Palos though, he's
egg,
tanking
though.
so much and turning around with the damage. Mikoto beating into this Spectre, but the egg's gonna pop. And is that gonna be enough for Palos to survive? No! Mikoto
living.
out to the side and he is fine. Q is gonna try and angle for some sort of a disable. It's not gonna be enough. Mikoto out to safety.
Yes, buyback.
How did he survive there?
Palos. Talon would really love to just force this buyback on Spectre right now, but I don't know if they're capable. Q is hunting.
Mikoto's already back in the base.
Jokem
Shot
goes
in,
in
Jokem
though.
found a target. That was on a creep. They were trying to find it onto Q, but they a little bit off the mark. In comes Natsumi, trying to burst down the bird, up into the sky, down into the ground, thanks to the nullifier.
tree throw.
It's not gonna be enough, just narrowly.
If he
Aesthetics
crit,
Cat playing off big time.
if he crit, there would be the dead bird.
That's true. Panda didn't really proc there, unfortunately.
Talon looks like they still want to hang around. Poke goes back here.
They wanna force out this Spectre buyback. Photo. Wukong's on the high ground. In comes the Rolling Thunder. The Jabs just trying to force them out of this area. The BKB popped by the monkey. Barely doing any damage to the Jabs. Just a bit too much armor on this guy. We'll just finish off a Rex for now. Still no buyback on this. You feels like you just can't really commit this one.
Hook
Shot
shot.
in though. You might have to do it now. A beautiful cogs. Jokem. He's set up for the team again onto Jabs. Buybacks on both of these heroes, like we said. They don't want to use it here. Maybe just give up a Rex, but cool might be a bit too much. Probably waiting for the Spectre time to come back, but yeah, I mean, your Lion's already dead. WS has finished him off, but now
Jabs, I don't know if you
Jabs,
want
he
me
is
there.
silenced up and killed. That's gonna be a dieback. You could have just waited for your Spectre. Now the Haunt in, trying to punish the setup there from Abed.
Can you
Throwing
really
in
fight
the
this,
Laguna
though?
Blade, but I don't think it's enough damage. Palos desperately trying to chase onto Mikoto here, but they have so much space to work with, turning around onto Palos, and now on the back lines with WS forced into the egg.
Spectre's in
Headstart, this
trouble.
Brood Mother is controlled. WS is in big trouble, and he's gonna get burnt up. He does have a buyback to rejoin the team, but no easy way of doing so. Natsumi trying to turn around, a huge avalanche into another hook shot. Jokem continues to find them, and Palos goes down. Silence up onto Jokem, but the illusions can't finish him off thanks to the Ghost Scepter. Talon,
more.
they're outplaying Aurora here in this late game with the buybacks, and oh, they found the Lion as well.
Fire.
That might just be a dieback if they're not careful, but he's able to make it to the high ground. A 4v5 situation at the very best, but Talon, surely, they can't keep forcing this. They're a bit too low on resources, and they'll back off for now.
Pango has no buyback, just a bit of lifesteal, and I think Talon can just go again. They're gonna see the Spectre buyback for sure come out, or they at least look to force it. Roshan up in a minute. And 30 seconds, Talon. They are tipping to the outpost. It's crunch
Really
time.
starting to see this Avalanche Talon come into play. I feel like he threw out at least 20 Avalanches that fight. The stuns make it so hard for Aurora to really keep any pressure going. They try for the chase, but they run right into some rocks, and now back on the high
nice to
ground is
buyback
Natsumi. Want to force this buyback. They've been holding it onto it for what feels like 2 fights now. Maybe just 30 more seconds. Maybe you can buy that time. Your racks, they're dropping. Talon, they are here for the buildings. It's finally their time after waiting for so damn long. They're not gonna give this opportunity away. Mikoto slapping away with the cover of the Lincolns.
Jabs is up. That's what they're waiting for. So Talon has to be a bit wary of the roll coming out here. Roche is spawning really soon.
I mean, they could just back off and try and take this, but there is a Haunt and a Spectre available, especially the buyback. Talos can afford to just submit himself in first. Buyback, and then Shadow Step or Haunt back in. So that's a play they have to keep in mind.
They want to hunt it. Jagger on Jabs. They know they need to find a fight. Once the waves start coming in, there's 2 lanes of mega creeps.
And also the Clockwork Eggs, as we can see, Jokem just blasting away with these rockets, giving them so much information and wave push. Aurora smoking out now. But they're split cross path. They're trying to set up in the bot lane, but Talon
They
aren't
want the
there at
dire
all.
Roche. It's gonna move top real soon. Can they? Can they get Kid Roche before it gets?
I mean, it's moving already.
Spectre's not here.
Yeah, there's no way to do it. They're just not in position.
That's
Spectre
really
had to
big
defend
problem.
waves. They're gone. I mean, this Roche, turns out you can't fight it anymore. I mean, if you're it's gonna vacate this entire area, Jabs is still showing in the bot lane, and WS is starting on it already.
So much damage.
Raw's gonna confirm that information.
Oh, he sold
Aghanim
his
Scepter.
Bloodthorn for heads. Wait, did he not have Bloodthorn? Am I crazy? He did, right?
I'm pretty sure he had Bloodthorn.
He sold it for Hex. I like it. I love it.
Actually, I don't remember whether he ever upgraded to a Bloodthorn or whether it was just a Hawk.
I'll check later, but Hex complete, Swift Blink Hex, so Brood will kill and mid lane.
Oh, they found Bellows! This is not a fight, this is not a kill you can give up. He's just walking around in the lane by himself. No respect for how fast the Talon heroes can move. And I mean, now you need a buyback. Like, you've been holding on to it for a bunch of different fights here. But they are just gonna stream onto the high ground and take your last lane of Rex. Aurora, they need to put up one final stand because Lord knows they can't deal with these mega creeps.
Quick wave, gonna buy some time here. They need the Haunt to start the fight though, otherwise the roll isn't really gonna hit on anyone. Abed in a pretty aggressive position, trying to look for some sort of initiation here. Nice ward as well. He's cool.
Game. Near the end here, onto the high ground, Rolling Thunder in. That is an awkward initiation from Jabs. Are they gonna buy back and Haunt in? They have some decent information, but Jokum doing a good job laying down the cogs, making it very difficult for them to go forward.
Q is dead.
WS is already in though, and Q has died on the back line thanks to this Broodmother. The Spectre is trying to haunt in onto Natsumi, but he's way too tanky for him to kill. Dropping low now on the Tiny will actually go down. Palos gets the job done. And the buyback immediately from Natsumi. Now Cuckoo in some trouble. That's just his sniper though. You're not too worried about it. Now WS chasing down Palos, but WS doesn't have enough gas in the tank to finish the job. Here comes Mikoto punching away onto this poor Abed Lina. Turn around for the stun, but the Age is still on the Broodmother. Held in place is the Lina, and she will go down. She has a buyback, so it's going to be a 4v5. Aurora, the last lane of Rex here. Wukong's command means that you can't walk into this area. It's going to be Megas. No more rolling for a little bit longer. 25 more seconds until the ultimate comes up. And even though you get the kill on that Tiny, it's a bit too late. Has the buyback rejoins the team. Now Talon can just regroup and chill.
2 buybacks apiece. Mikoto, Natsumi and Cuckoo. Not the biggest of deals, but we saw the damage. So Palos just kind of melted through this 5k HP Tiny by himself pretty much. My god, 8,000 damage. I guess that's the Haunt on top of that as well. But with the Bloodthorn, Aurora, can they hold against Mega Creeps?
Don't know how they're gonna do it. It's just, I mean, you already had the Spider Information Network. Now you just have the Mega Creeps coming in as well. How are you ever gonna find any opportunities on the map? This is suffocating, and what a long way we've come. 58 minutes with a 31k gold lead, but the gold doesn't really matter. It's just about how Talon, they had that little dip off where it looked like they had slipped away. They had given over control to Aurora, but still managing to come back together and play with their tri-core, the style that they keep seeming to go for. It's working out for them right now. They are doing very, very well, and you were worried about Jabs at some point. He has definitely fallen off a little bit. He's nothing more than a Rolling Thunder at this point.
Yeah, trying for that basher, but there's just no damage being poured in. Even we saw the fight, he got like a triple roll onto Cuckoo and Natsumi, and of course Palos took down Natsumi at some point, but it just feels like so much commitment to bring down one hero.
Yeah, basically took the Spectre's full attention to deal with that Tiny, and it wasn't immediate either. It took quite a while.
Meanwhile, WS was just had freedom in the backline, took down Q for free, and was zoning all the way.
Very hard for the spots to play. I mean, it's so awkward as a Phoenix because you want a very high impact egg in the middle of the fight, but when there's a spider on you, you just kind of got to back off. You don't want an egg in the face of the spider. You can just walk away. Might be waiting for 60-minute items in 30 seconds. We have those, and look, we recently cast a game where a team was so far behind, and then they got one key tier 5 item, and that changed everything. Is there anything that could change this dire state for Aurora right now?
Book of Shadows looks really nice against what Talon has, against the Wukong and the Brood. I think it's like extra safe. But the problem they're dealing with now is Mega Creep. Right? Can they actually win their base? So now it feels like they're playing possibly to not lose, but I guess that's a way of playing to win, right? Set up here.
Some vision being set up. WS gonna get spotted, but the immediate blink hex out. WS is way faster than they can react, and Ahmed has caught the BKB and get out. Palos has Shadow Step in as well. They are trying to focus down this Broodmother, and they will find him. Jokem might be next on the chopping block, but has a fair few defensive items to use. Them still available, so they don't see him for now. Where's the rest of Talon though? So they are across the map. They are trying to focus down the egg, but Mikoto gets caught. Look for a solo kill onto the supports. They will find Q with that sniper ultimate. That's about all they get. It's not an even trade by any stretch of the imagination. Not too bad from Aurora, but the question is, what can they do with it?
They can get their tier 5 items. That's what they can do. Defend base and eventually hope to come up Apex for Spectre.
That's a good one.
More damage. Silverstone's pretty nice. Book of Shadows is probably the best item to use, especially against the Spectre who can naturally run. Same for their side, right? Against Wukong is pretty much.
False boots being picked up by a couple of members of the panel, just like additional movement out of the way, perhaps of the Spectre, out of the way of where they're not with. Really false boots actually.
So the 6 slot, right?
Yeah, it just places your boot slot so you can get something else. I know Natsumi would love to place a couple of pirate hats and pick up a jet to keep up in terms of the network. I can't believe he's there. He has a pretty decent KDA actually, 6, 7 and 23.
Doing alright. Sniper things.
He's completely stayed out of the somehow.
He was just shrapnel everywhere. The only times he died was when he ran under and actually happens a lot of this.
The fact that it only happened once is what is the real thing.
I wonder what their approach is to gonna try to end this game. They wait for a rune, maybe some DD.
Yeah, what does Mirror
Abyssal
Maybe
and
the
Hex.
nullifier or hex?
Yeah, Abyssal Hex, right?
Yeah.
It's just your Lincolns in a way.
So I know that this is a bit of a meme, so forgive me. But you know, Cuckoo Sniper, it's not the most sort of active position 5 hero. There's not a lot of sort of major decisions you need to make in the fight other than using your items, of course. So it gives him a lot of time to think. Right? He's the captain of Talon right now. They're 62 minutes in, up against perhaps their toughest opponent in Aurora. How do you end the game? Because they can just defend forever, right? You kind of waiting for what, another ages, and like how long do you need?
It's 20 seconds away. I don't think there's anything wrong with waiting for another ages. I think honestly I feel some magic rapier on Jokam is something I can see. Just to like, yeah, it's like 8 rockets. Just get the magic rapiers, Kaya. I've seen it
like
before.
magic damage rapier.
Yeah. But you don't go in. I think you just need to jump, kill one, and disengage. You have so many force boots.
Breaking the smoke again. He's just gonna get bursted down. Has a buyback. Ollie tried to save him with the Sunray. The immediate refresh though. Mikoto ready with another Wukong's command. Aurora couldn't react in time. The rest of them cowering behind their tier 4 towers. They know if they even show, it's going to be a very easy jump. Even the preemptive Earth Spike from Q just to deter any potential blinks in.
They gotta be careful. You know, with towers on the front line. Q jumps in.
They're looking for Jokum here. Looks like the Clockwork's in some trouble. Finger of Death onto WS. Doesn't get the kill. It looks like Talon are able to escape into the Rolling Thunder of Aurora. Still able to disengage. Jokum still in some trouble though. Jabs rolling very, very deep. He has to be careful. That's his buyback. But they're now focusing down the Tiny. They controlled up Palos for now. He's in some trouble. Forced to pop the BKB, but Natsumi all over him. Look at WS just munching down on the line, forcing the buyback. And now in this 1v1 situation, there's an A on top of your Spectre, so you can't afford to fight here. Backing up Talon, doing a great job engaging and disengaging. Push and pull, bite where you can. Jabs in some trouble now, even with the Book of Shadows. He can't get out to Natsumi, and this will be a dieback on your Pango. Jokum in with another killer hook shot, and they'll find them all. Aurora drop to the deck in front of the Cogs, and what a stellar Clockwork performance it's been on this position for. GG is called, and after 65 painful minutes, Talon will take game number 1.
Talon was in the driver's seat for the most part of the game. We saw Aurora show glimmers of hope, a lot of discipline, just kind of avoiding, you know, stagnating the game. But ultimately, Talon just felt like they were much more confident, and I think the scaling on the heroes as well, like Jets fell off, right, because of how the map was in the early game. And we saw the impact when people have these refreshers, the double Wukong, but you have one roll and you kind of just, so much commitment to get one kill.
Yeah, it just felt like every single time they roll in Thunder, it's just everyone on Aurora knows if we don't get a kill here, we're basically screwed. Like there's no, we basically lost the fight. And you could tell in the way that they played as well. Palos always trying to reach Abed as well, looking for an angle. But later in the game, it was so hard for the supports to follow up on that. It really just felt like Aurora, even with their sort of more late game centering lineup, they ended up falling off. And this is only the start of this best of 3. We had a 65-minute banger for the first game. Let's find out what we have in store for game number 2 right after a short break.
to doubt if I'm good enough. Looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
What in the blazes?
Trouble is rising. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now. Our hearts are trembling. Incoming. This can be the ending. We must begin to rise. It's now do or die. Raise the sirens now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too
Damn. We knew Aurora versus Talon was gonna be hype, but 65 minutes first game, I couldn't ask for anything better. 3-4-3 as well. Purposely to bring you the action. And yeah, that was everything you could have asked for, right? You had crazy team fights, Talon had the lead for the early game and then ended up dropping off a bit. Aurora almost with that comeback. Just wasn't meant to be.
Wasn't meant to be indeed. Talon with a super curveball of a draft. First pick sniper ends up on Cuckoo. Sure, you countered my sniper, but can you counter Cuckoo? The
Yeah, he's
answer
just over
is
there.
No.
Bro, he's just there like once all the heroes are locked in, he picks up the sniper, he goes like, "You've fallen for my trap." Like, just stupid. I can't believe he managed to make that work for 65 minutes straight and still have a decent amount of impact. But we'll see what else Boss Cuckoo has cooked up in this game number 2. I mean, Aurora, they're not going to just die, right? They're a pretty resilient team, so maybe Jabs, he always likes to give himself the last pick, at least for a lot of these drafts. Maybe he will do that just to make sure he has a bit more relevance, because in this game number 1, that Pango definitely fell off a cliff hard.
Yeah, it just felt hard to play from behind with what they had, and Talon had extra pace, right, with this Tiny, with this Brood doing super well in the top lane, just out of the lane phase, every lane kind of collapsed. Mikoto also doing way better than I expected him to against the Lina matchup. So I think lanes are something that Aurora are definitely going to address in this series, this game too.
We'll see how they do so now that we have a draft on our screens, and of course, talked a bit about Talon and their coach March. Well, Aurora have a Korean coach of their own. They got Sunbi and Jabs, their tag team duo. So very similar sort of profiles in terms of teams coming in here. I will say that I think it was a bit of a muted performance from Jabs in particular. The rest of the team still kind of pulled together, I think, in key moments, got some of these pickoffs. But, you know, when you're up against such a strong opponent that is very close to you, I think, in terms of skill level, you can't really afford to make some of these small mistakes that Aurora were making, like Abed trying for solo pickoffs, you know, getting caught out in the trees, some of these supports as well just being picked off. It's a bit awkward.
I guess these better teams, everything kind of snowballs. Also, I like this Korean narrative. I remember when I was playing, I had this conversation with, I'm not gonna name him, but one of the Korean coaches, and he's like, don't misunderstand me. All of us Korean coaches hate each other. We are all enemies.
What? Wait, why? What?
Everyone's just coaching, and they're all like on different sides of the team. You know, I'm sure they don't hate each other, but
It's just some like funny beef,
some
all
banter.
around.
Yeah, it just came to my head when you mentioned Sunbi and March, both Korean coaches. I'm like, oh.
You know what's the sad thing? I feel like Korea and Singapore kind of, at least the Dota scenes, kind of share something similar where there are literally 5 of us. Like, if you count all the people who are Korean, who are in the Dota scene, and you count like all the Singaporeans who are in the Dota scene, there are literally 5 of us, and it's just such a small little group that you kind of think you ought to stay together. But it's nice to see that they somewhat live on in these coaching positions, even though MVP Hot 6 was a thing of the past.
Lucky for you, all you need is 5 for a team.
Yeah, still working. We got. I don't know whether Ice is still active. I hear he's streaming, and all we got is Ponlo right now, and like I guess Peloson technically. All the P's. Okay, Aurora, they snatch away the sniper, dude. Am I tripping? Is that a big deal? Like, is it that big of a deal? Like.
It's the
First
battle
pick?
of the gyro and sniper. I mean, it worked, right? So,
I guess so.
You set the meta for this series with the sniper, and obviously Aurora. I'm sure Oli and Q can play it as well. I'm sure if anything, Jabs might bust out the sniper too. You know, you never know.
Please, no, please.
I know Palos plays sniper, but it's probably locked in mid more for. Actually, no. It's mid, or it's in your head, right? Because you swapped it to support. Now, like you're like, oh, sniper.
Yeah, I mean, last game it was Talon who were playing it, so Aurora taking that away from them. It's unclear whether they have prepared as much, but I think it's kind of like what you said. Like, you kind of set the meta for each individual series. That's why best of 3s are so fun to watch. In terms of adjustments for the bans though, Aurora actually choose to take out that clockwork. So a bit of a nod of respect to Jokum, who, at least for me, I think he was my MVP of that game, because he just popped off. Like, every hook shot, all the cogs, those were huge for the team fight.
Yeah, it was. He played really well. I think the vision from Eggs also, like, these things are kind of, it's hard to see, right, the impact it has, but a lot of decision making calls like come from these spiders being spread out, these rockets being scouted everywhere, and I guess the clockwork is also, in a sense, a bit of protection for the sniper or gyro that I think Aurora were hoping to get.
Yeah, fair. Clockwork is a very difficult hero for both of these heroes to play up against. The Dawnbreaker.
Ooh, that's a very early Dawn pick.
Yeah, I mean, you're not really seeing the lane matchup or any supports that you could potentially take advantage of.
Damn, I wonder why they picked the Dawn so early. This is just we want to get on top of your head kind of draft, maybe? You already
guess
have the
so.
gyro, right, that wants to run in.
The kind of crazy thing also is that I think with these two picks, they both could be pivoted to support. I know the Dawnbreaker position 4 or position 5 isn't popular at all, but it is something that is possible, right? Like you can't sort of, you can't underestimate it, like Cuckoo's hero pool.
Cuckoo used to be an offlane player.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
He definitely plays Dawn. I'm 100% sure he plays Dawn. Cuckoo the goat. Aurora, what's the response here? There's no Nyx in the pool. Might be thinking of taking away the Tuskar. I know it's not really a popular hero, but it's Tusk Dawn, obviously something really strong. Lich in the pool as well. Aurora, go for the Magnus. AoE against AoE.
Probably high
the
value
Jabs hero.
off laners being taken out. Maybe that's why they actually opt for these heroes super early, because I mean, you got the Bristleback taken out, you got the potential Pango offlane taken out, Doom as well as Beastmaster. These are all sort of what feel like the top
Murta
offlaners
time.
of the current meta.
It is Murta time.
A talent, you think?
Magnus Phoenix, you definitely pick Murta, right? I can see a Tuskar as well.
It's like Muerta position 4 along with the Dawnbreaker, you reckon?
Yeah. It's
Are you
just really
already-
nice against Magnus and Phoenix to have the.
Are you already locking in the Magnus as a position 1, or it's still flexible, right?
I would think this Magnus is most probably Jab's hero.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I agree with that.
I think the sniper is the one that's like kind of being flexed right now. We'll see. Not sure what's going on behind the scenes. For all you know, they have not decided on anything and be like, oh, we can all play this hero.
Yeah. It's always the case, you know, when you are in the sort of drafting room. You never know unless you're actually there what the teams are discussing. You don't really know.
Go
Willow
for the
Dawnbreaker,
Willow.
pretty strong combo.
So again, a bit more protection. Bramble's really nice against Magnus. You have Terrorize for Sunray, or a good catch on Sniper later on once you have Blink. A stronger laner than the Murta, I would say, especially with the Dawn. This lane is just outright strong.
Yeah. If anyone gets caught by a Brambles, they are basically dead, unless there's some sort of save that comes out from Aurora. I don't even know what hero you would pick to bail yourself out of that situation. Maybe the only thing that bails you out is Oracle. Even if you do that, you're just gonna get slowed by the hammer and slapped around a little bit.
Hold on, taking some time here. Probably thinking of the Cuckoo melee hero. Some Ogre, some Tuskar even. Tiny, okay.
I think the cool thing about this is that it still could be a Jokum Tiny, because we know he loves that hero a lot.
Yeah, but then it would mean Cuckoo is like pos 5 Willow, right? That looks weird to me.
It's okay, right, with the gyro? It's not too bad.
Okay, in my head right now, this is Dawn pos 5.
You think so? And it's like Tiny Core?
I think so, because I feel like putting Tiny with the Dawn doesn't make that much sense, and putting Willow with the gyro doesn't make too much sense either, right? Unless Cuckoo's playing some pos 5 Tiny, which also sounds kind of cap.
Okay, let's nail down the one thing that we know for sure. We know for sure that the Dark Willow is support.
Yes.
Everybody else is still kind of a toss-up. But if the Dark Willow is support, it's less likely that it's a Tiny 4.
Correct.
So we're thinking Tiny Core, Dark Willow support, either Gyro or Dawnbreaker.
Probably Dawn, right? If you have to choose between the two.
Yeah,
It makes
I do
more
wonder,
sense just for the lane.
I mean, this is kind of interesting as well, because we didn't mention this just yet, but Dawnbreaker basically gets to proc her innate every single time the Phoenix presses
Phoenix
out.
X, yeah.
Yeah, so there's a bit of a daytime interaction going on here. Aurora pick up the Timbersaw, a pretty solid hero into the somewhat limited control that Talon have.
It's a very nice Timber game. A lot of magic damage from Talon, but it might still be an Abed Timber too. I'm sure the
That's
draft
true.
is very open for both sides. This TA ban, very nice. Good hero against the Magnus and the Timber.
So if it's an Arbet Timber, then it's a support sniper again, like Phosphor, Q sniper. I mean, we've seen it before.
You never know.
It's not.
It could be a Q Magnus too, right? In all honesty, like you really don't know what's gonna
that's
happen
true.
with these teams right now.
They are just all over the place with some of these hero picks. Last picks seem to be in unison though, banning out some of these carries. So Talon taking out the Lifestealer, which might be a problem for what I assume will be their Dawnbreaker.
I would assume it's a gyro carry, judging by the bans. They ban Morph, they ban Lifestealer, probably
Yeah.
get some,
Maybe
possibly
TB
like a
ban?
Razor or TB, yeah. Void. Okay, I like the Faceless
Faceless.
Void. That's good
Is
against
that even
Gyro
a
and
real-
Dawn.
Yeah, but is that even a real hero right now?
With Phoenix and Sniper, yes.
Okay. Alright.
It's also
I guess
really
you just
good
have damage
against
into
Dawn.
Chrono, right?
Yeah, you do. I mean, Dawn's seen
Technically
as a
and power.
Void counter, but it goes both ways, I think.
Okay.
So let's say you RP and Dawn outs,
Mm-hmm.
then you Chrono on top, right? So there's like a layer to it. But if you if you
Right.
Chrono and Dawn outs, then you RP after. There's also like 2 circles beat 1 circle, you know?
Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. I mean, there's the Terrorize as well, just kind of a mini circle, and I don't know whether you want to count Call Down as a little circle, but those are the big circles. So, big circles at the big circle table. Banning out the Spectre. Maybe they smell that Talon want to play a high-paced, just kind of tempo lineup.
Ooh.
Shadow Shaman is the last pick, so...
Magnus carry.
Yeah, or Sniper 1, maybe.
No, Magnus carry.
Okay,
Pretty
Magnus.
sure Magnus carry. Palace plays it, you know? It's a pretty nice Magnus game. Like, he kind of kills whoever he RPs. And it's nice to have... So the reason Magnus 1 is good is because you have a lot of net worth on the hero compared to Post 3. So in this game, whoever he RPs can kind of die.
Even with the Solar Guardian, you think?
Yeah, because he's not the 1-1, right? There's Sniper, there's Timber, there's some Phoenix Egg on top that you have to Solar Guardian into. It's not that straightforward, I think.
Okay, the layers, like you mentioned.
Yeah.
So what exactly is up with this Shadow Shaman pick? Is it just that it's a good sort of pairing with the Timbersaw? What are we thinking?
Lockdown gives you Roche and a bit of map control early with snakes. Helps you take towers.
Ah, yeah, I guess so. I
So
mean,
they lack
taking
cheap
powers wise is
initiation,
just
right?
maybe the Sniper, right? That can try and help.
Yeah, but it takes a while. Especially in the early game, the Sniper's pretty vulnerable. Like, Tiny walks in, Avalanche and Solar Guardian on top, you don't really have a counterplay. It's also a
Right,
save, I guess, in a way. Dispel against Willow, which is kind of cool.
Last pick,
Oh,
Pagna.
So,
Alright.
mid-Tiny?
Mid-tiny. Natsumi Gyrocopter, like you mentioned, he likes to pick this hero immediately if it's available. And yeah, off-lane Dawnbreaker. The way that they structured this draft is pretty interesting to me, but now the Palos Magnus no longer has an instant kill on whoever he RPs as long as Cuckoo's not caught.
The thing is, you pull away, right? And there's a lot of magic damage, like Shrapnel, Timbersaw, Phoenix. That's... I don't know if Decrypt actually saves you from anything. I think letting the Magnus hit is probably better.
So, talk to me about this Pugna pick then. What exactly is the idea here?
I think it's just pace and double down on this heal. So Aurora has a lot of teamfight and kill potential, but Talon has strong lanes. So his Gyro Pugna is pretty strong. A lot of magic damage to pour into the Timbersaw. Trying to kind of remove him from the game, I want to say. It helps you stay on map. And I feel like Talon just want to go, you know, based on the draft right now.
It's kind of similar to their previous game lineup as well, right? They just really drafted something that could try and take control of the map very early on, come out of the gate swinging. Do you think they have a better shot at that this game? Or do you think Aurora, again, sort of have a better draft coming out of the draft? Because coming out of game number 1's draft, we thought Aurora's draft would be a lot simpler to execute, but it didn't really pan out that way.
I like Talon's draft a little more, but I don't think Aurora is by any means down, you know? I feel like Talon is... They have pace, they have shown they can play with pace. I think this Willow Pugna is super strong early on compared to Aurora's a bit greedier, more level-dependent supports. And I feel like Mikolo's going to be fine in lane. Like, he showed that he can play these, like, slightly unfavorable matchups. I will give Talon a slight edge here.
Okay. I mean, that game number 1 performance was pretty convincing as well. I think that mid-game drop-off was not entirely their fault, just a bit of a maybe mix-up in terms of the item build on Natsumi. I think that's what we agreed on at the end there. But Gyro, a hero that he is very, very comfortable with. It's so comfortable to the point that it was banned out in game number 1. Let's see what he can do with it in this game number 2. Now, this matchup is upper bracket. So if they manage to win here, Talon, one more game, they are going to continue on to what I believe, let me just check here, should be the upper bracket finals. So that's going to put them in a really, really good spot where they can watch and wait. See who their opponents will be. I think it'll be the winner of Mongols versus Boom.
We'll find
See.
out tomorrow. But for now, we have a level 1 smoke coming out from Talon. Just getting the wards out. Making sure they don't lose their early game advantage. And protecting the trees up here? Like, what is
Yeah,
this?
what?
What are they doing
What
up
is
here?
going on?
Oh, Natsumi wants to cut trees. Okay, that makes much more sense against Timbersaw.
Right, okay.
Just a little escort.
He's got a couple of bodyguards, the gyrocopter on deforestation duty.
Yeah, meanwhile, Aurora with the late smoke once again. Not much of initiation. I don't think they'll actually get anything from this other than information.
Okay, so while we're waiting for this game to obviously kick off, this just in, Boom Esports were able to 2-0 the Mongols. So upper bracket finals, that is Boom Esports versus winner of this game. So that's a tough opponent, but Talon have already shown that they can beat Boom over and over in these qualifiers. Shouldn't be too much of an issue for them if they can just get out of this Aurora matchup. Of course, Aurora aren't going to queue over that easily. 3 runes, the early start for Aurora. Talon only grabbed 1.
I wonder how bot lane's gonna go. I feel like in my head this Dawn Willow is giga strong. Like high kill potential, but again melee hero against Magnus, there's always this skewer into tower potential.
It's kind of awkward, right? Because after you use your spells, you're relying a lot on the auto attacks naturally, and the Phoenix can deal with that quite a decent bit. Already the top lane harass starts to come out. Jabs will be taking quite a bit of damage in this early game. Just from the blasts and the flat cannons. Push and pull, as we always see with the gyro.
It's not an easy lane, but they do have a lot of damage. Just gonna get through the harass from Kuku and Natsumi up here. Another nice thing about cutting down all these trees is you can't really hide from flat cannon. So you see Q, he's miles away, still getting shot down.
Annoying little harass being peppered in there. Shouldn't really result in a kill unless one of the heroes really steps out of line. Don't know whether I can say the same for bot lane though. This one feels like the volatile lane to watch. Once we hit those level 2s and 3s, wouldn't be too surprised even on the Aurora side if Ollie gets level 2 fire spirits, could just threaten some of them here.
Still a ways away. Usually the level 2 spike is what exists for Dawn Willow and they will not really do anything with it. So chill lane. Jokam gonna deward the big cam, hopefully pull the next one.
What's going on? Telling me they got 2 ISPs and both of them don't work?
You need change to pause. You need pause to change the ISP.
They changed it like 4 times at this point, my friend. It's okay. Slow day for Malaysia internet, maybe. It's been raining all over Southeast Asia. Perhaps that's the reason why. Okay, mid lane matchup. Am I right to say that this is going to be fairly uninteractive with that crash landing facet? I mean, you just clear the wave and chill.
That is probably it, right? They don't really want to stand there for sniper or bot lane, I guess.
There's no skewer.
They
And a
talked
couple of
about
tower
the
shots.
Skewer counter.
What is the skewer counter, Adam? What are you yapping on about? The Celestial Hammer.
Yeah.
Okay.
He got out of tower range.
I guess so. Yeah, it takes quite a bit of damage though. Alo's doing very well for himself down here on the Magnus. Okay, so we talked a bit about the drafts. I think we spent most of the draft trying to figure out where the heroes would go and whatnot. Is it still kind of a similar story for Talon where they want to go with first or second items?
Is there? I feel like Talon just want to do well in top lane and then eventually gate bottom, open up the map. Something similar to what they did last game. Kind of play the side lanes and Miko's just gonna be in recovery mode, right? Because of the laning phase. Get some runes for Tiny and they have this 3-man squad, right? We see how Talon play with the Tiny last game. I think it's gonna be very similar this game. You have this poke down Willow Tiny running around, killing people, and Natsumi pushing every wave, Dawn out to back him up.
Very quiet laning stage. I thought, you know, we might see some kills in the bot lane by now, or maybe, I don't know, something happened. For now, it's the Shadow Shaman rotating over to the mid lane. Even if he sort of shows his face here, I don't know whether Mikoto is a viable kill. He's a bit too tanky for them.
Pretty chill laning phase so far. Jeb's the one on the bit of a losing end here, but I think that's kind of expected, pinking the Timber into his gyro, especially with the post 5 Pugna coming out on the last slot, kind of emphasizing on this lane.
So I know it's a bit hard to try and, you know, figure out what exactly was discussed, but between game number 1, I think we talked about the major problem
lane.
for Aurora. What are we about? What's going on?
I just
Ollie
saw
in trouble?
4 dots beside each other.
Oh, you thought there was some action there. Okay, anyway, you know, Aurora, at game number 1, obviously, a major problem was that, you know, Jabs wasn't scaling. So what exactly is the adjustment you think they're making coming into this game number 2? What's their game plan here?
I think it wasn't really Jeb's fault. I think it's more like the map was just really small. I think he had quite a lot of net worth, but his team was kind of reliant on that role, right? It reached a point where Abed couldn't really solo kill, or he never really got to that point because of how far behind they were and how naturally tanky Talon's heroes were.
Do you think they've sort of addressed that issue in this game? Just a few more sort of options for them to use? Or are we sort of still worried? Because I feel like, you know, Jabs isn't doing too well in terms of lane again, right? His CS isn't looking too hot. Natsumi and Kuku have just done a good job kind of pushing him away.
I think it's not that bad, and you are Timber Saw. I think it's kind of a different hero because you have the potential to clear stacks. You also have this eggs later on that makes you kind of unkillable. It's like a bit of a cheat.
It's true. We know teams love their cheating heroes.
That is the meta. Whoever cheats more. Hence
Nothing
first
but
pick
cheaters.
sniper. Sniper Lena every game. Woo!
Don't tell Nico baby about this. I heard he hates cheaters.
Do you like cheaters, Mike?
I don't know about that. It depends on what kind of cheaters.
What kind of cheaters do you like?
I don't know. Walk me through
The
the,
one-
list of
the
cheaters
one-
that
the
you
ones
know,
on your
brother.
team.
Alright. Dangerous topic aside here, 6-minute runes, AD rune bottled by Mikoto. I think that's kind of the awkward thing about the sniper. You don't care so much for the runes, you would love to deny them from your opponent. But that's the problem with the tiny sniper matchup, right? If you walk up into the tiny toss avalanche, your HP pool is just gone.
Nicola doing completely fine here. Has the soul ring now, just gonna see him push waves, probably stack and jiggle around between top and bottom a little bit. Cuckoo, establishing dominance. I'm
Yeah,
Pugna.
standing his ground. I'm Pugna, I have ward.
Nicola
I
blocking
de-ward
here.
your ward.
This
AD rune
is-
soul ring available.
Sniper
Trying
is
to contest
walking
for
over
this.
too.
Yeah, 7-minute wisdom rune. Sniper is somewhere around the area, but it looks like he's just trying to stack. There's the shrapnel coming out. Cuckoo in a little bit of trouble, but they're just gonna beeline for the rune now. TP out onto the okay. Sniper tried for assassinate, didn't have the wind up time. Now Mikoto might be the one in trouble. No level 6 on the Timber, but still a nice block off. Jabs parking his big fat booty in front of the only exit, and Mikoto is gonna fall for first blood. What was supposed to be a nice talent move in tandem with the wisdom rune spotting ends up with the mid laner going down instead.
That was very heads up from Abed, I think, to walk over. Predicting the move. I don't think they expected a sniper to be there, especially at the start of the fight at least. Meanwhile, Natsumi gonna take advantage of this and just head down to the bottom lane where he and Jokem will run into Palos.
Oh, nice brambles. Skewer back into tower, but the homing rocket chasing. Great rotation there from the talent position 1. Taking advantage of the action happening in the top lane to punish the Magnus.
Yeah, it's a really beautiful rotation. Palos, no way of really knowing where the gyro can go. Probably felt like he was in a pretty safe place already farming the neutral camps, but Jokem just comes in from the side and will rotate over to mid now to kind of secure the rune for Tiny.
Also kind of good on WS for not revealing that move, right? I think sometimes, you know, you get a bit over eager for that kill and then you show under vision and you're walking over, it suddenly becomes a big red flag. But he just kind of believed that Jokem and Natsumi had enough damage to get it done, and absolutely. Now, coming back top to defend this tower, they have brought both supports up here, funnily enough. I don't really know what these two supports can actually do to the tower without the level 6 of the Shaman.
Yeah, teams, they just want to protect their safe lane. They know they can't really... So they made the move bottom, and then top wave comes in. Okay, reset. Now they can pressure top a bit, and if they force enough rotations, they can definitely go back to Palos once again. There's also a Dawn out, so I can totally see them collapsing up here if Mikoto wants to walk over. kind of invade the stacks maybe. Dawn and Gyro really good at stack clearing. Even the Ancients at this point, level 7 Dawn.
I mean, no problem, right? You just pop the call down, clear the stacks. Early use of that ult ain't too big of a deal. Honestly, really quiet early game here. Let's just take a quick look at the items. Abed going for their Maelstrom as usual. I'm just
Quiet,
trying to
but-
figure out what the first timing is going to be for Aurora. Like, when are they going to try to start playing some Dota?
I think they're a bit more reactive and they need support levels. Jokam is gonna get down here with Natsumi.
See him this time.
Just looking to apply pressure. Kuku comes in as well, so probably gonna make a move for the tower here.
Yeah, it's almost dead, right? But WS has done a good job continuously shoving the wave and
My
just
tower
hammering away at it.
is Kuku.
Last game it was all about his sniper kill securing with the assassinate, and this game it's just last hit the tower.
Yeah, so
My
smoke
tower.
comes out. Trying to rune secure. If they don't get a rune, they'll probably head off to top to apply pressure right now with Mikoto preferably. Looking for a way to use the Solar Guardian, and it's going to be a haste rune. This is huge if he can get it.
Ollie in the way though, and has that level 6, which means he is not an easy commitment. Covering his back
No
as
commitment
well.
is easy, Mike.
That's true. That's true. I mean, unless your Tiny already has Blink, then that is a very easy commitment, right? You just blow him up, but you know,
Then
that's not...
he's Juded.
Yeah,
And you would also look at Abed and be like, how the hell is this tiny at Blink Negru?
yeah, this is what happens in pubs. You just ping your opponent's items and you ping your mate's items and you go.
They ping
hell.
levels. Don't forget
Yeah, you
the
ping levels. It's like yeah. Don't forget. You can't forget the levels. Basic. You're getting some Southeast Asia pub education here. This is the standard protocol.
Yeah, we need tutorials. Hit me up. How to tilt people 101.
Yeah, I heard he does coaching on Fiverr, guys.
So additional service. How to flame.
Yeah, take it from Adam343, the most toxic player of his time. How to flame, widely known for just being a piece of shit.
You don't understand. You don't have to be evil to have evil thoughts.
That's true.
Q
Top
is
lane,
in trouble
they are
here.
up to no good here. This Shadow Shaman, even with that innate, will just be going down very easily. That is a very free pickup for Natsumi. It's been a low kill early game, but I can't help but feel like Talon, they're on a very similar trajectory as game number 1. They're getting everything they want out of the early game, farming up on the cores, making the moves. They're not in a rush at all, and they're still kind of doing very well.
Yeah, team's just happy farming. I love this phase boots on Mikoto as well. Just helps him move around earlier, understanding that he is the mover even before the blink. Just helps him traverse the map a little bit better, get runes. Hopefully get a invis or something next rune. Q still struggling to find level 6, which is kind of what Aurora need. A very sit in lane kind of draft. We saw this from them earlier too, right? Just a Hexer with the Phoenix. No real way to make moves unless they wrap around. Talon
It's just so awkward because the Shadow Shaman was the last pick. You know, every time I think a team has last pick, I kind of feel like it should be something that fits seamlessly with the draft and it makes sense, but it kind of feels like this Shadow Shaman has stuck out like a bit of a sore thumb. Wasn't really helpful in the top lane with jabs. Couldn't really rotate around and get anything done. So now he's finally got his level 6. Let's see what Q can do with it. Maybe a smoke up, maybe a rotation to the top lane to try and finally take that tower. Sure enough, they'll smoke up on 3, try to connect towards jabs.
Yeah, but look at Talon. Are they ahead of this play or are they falling into Aurora's trap right now? Jab's kind of baiting.
Jabs.
Oh, his team is so far away.
I don't know whether he knows he's baiting, but he's gonna Timber Chain to the nearest possible tree, egg in the middle, but they've already died. Dawnbreaker ultimate coming in, Natsumi. The heal, it's not enough.
No mana for
no
RP.
mana for the RP, but it's not gonna matter. They still get the gyro. And Mikoto trying to come in with a toss. It's not enough to take down the Magnus. So all things considered, even though there were a few slip-ups there, I don't think Aurora was supposed to lose that Timber. But it still ends up pretty decent. They get the kill on the gyro.
They were so lucky Palace had no mana for that 2 seconds before he popped the stick. Or a Lotus was given to him, I'm not sure. It could have been way worse. They do lose 2 and their top net worth Gyrocopter. So nice move from Aurora. I think protecting what they need to protect.
Yeah.
Enabling Jabs to continue to lane up here and a bit of a Wisdom Rune invasion that could have happened.
Yeah. A bit of an interesting sort of... I mean, I know it's small, but a bit of an interesting pickup here from the Dawnbreaker, going for the Null Talisman. I kind of thought the Soul Ring would be enough.
I think the logic behind Null is that you want a stat item, and if you don't need Bracer for lane, Null is just always the best item right now because you have mana. Intelligence makes you smarter.
True.
Smarter, good.
Smart, good. Yeah. Is that why everyone's picking Silencer in my games these days? Everyone just wants to be smart.
Maybe. Gotta compensate for real life somehow, right?
Just relax. What the heck? The flaming classes for free on Fiverr, guys. Look up 343 Dota. What the hell? This dude toxic as shit.
Just sharing the
Your
sentiments
real-life
of
experience.
my many
Okay.
pub players.
Okay.
I'm sure we can all agree.
Yeah, that's true. Speaking of intelligence, Kaya being looked at by Jabs now just kind of feels like that standard Timbersaw item when you don't need anything else that's pressing. This helps you amplify your damage, reduces these mana costs, allows you to farm a bit more efficiently.
Okay, Palos is calling for something. He has the dagger. He wants this RP on Mikoto. Will he get it?
Easy grab, easy catch. Commitment isn't so hard after all when you have a Blink Dagger.
That is true. And catapult timing. They have Shaman Ward. It looks like Aurora wants to press the issue here.
I mean, there's no way Talon come in and defend, right? They have a Solar Guardian, but without the Tiny...
They can definitely
Don't-
poke if they want to. I think if they like go on poke now or something and Solar Guardian comes in, it might not be a great fight. See what they do here. The very suspicious timing of pause by Natsumi. I'm
Talon's
watching it.
ISP now.
I'm watching you, Natsumi.
What are you watching him for?
He's paused and he said like, he's like telling his team like, guys, I know how to set this up. You go smoke around right now.
And the tactical pause, he's laying out the plans is what you're saying.
In my experience playing with him, he was not like that. But
Okay, thank you for clarifying. You know, you could really... you don't know the power you hold. You gotta start
it's a
blasphemous statements.
possibility.
That's true. He's just like, he's not hitting the creeps as fast as he would like, and he's like, lag,
Like,
something's wrong.
why does my side gunner not make the sound?
Yeah, what the hell is going on? Okay, we have some time to consider. I mean, I personally don't know whether this mid tower is that big of a deal. I kind of feel like you just give it up. I know it opens up the triangle. I know it opens up the map for Aurora. But, you know, it's kind of a risky fight, especially since you know the Magnus has that Blink Dagger.
Yeah, so
You don't really have an instant way of responding.
I think losing this tower is not a big deal. It's like a move from Aurora, right? They use RP to kill Mikoto, but Tiny's gonna spawn with Dagger. And can Talon capitalize on this? They have Solar Guardian, they have Dagger. Are they gonna come back and try to take the mid tower back, just even things out? Or we'll see a move towards the top side, maybe?
I mean, it just feels like the components for Talon aren't really in position. Like, Jokum's up here, he has a TP, but, you know, it's gonna be a bit of an awkward TP in, especially if they're waiting for the Tiny to come along as well.
I don't expect them to take a fight here. I think it's more like after his tower falls, what is gonna happen for Talon?
Right. Like, whether they're gonna smoke up immediately now that the RP is down, try and look for Palos.
Because they have everything, right? Technically. They
Yeah.
have Solar Guardian, they have Tiny Dagger, and RP is down. That's like a big deal for me. They really want this Abed kill, if anything. If they can get to him. Then killing the sniper once or twice would be really huge for their game.
But yet really to be able to stop this sniper. On paper, there is a decent amount of jump for Abed in terms of the Tiny as well as the Dawnbreaker, the follow-up. Looks like they'll just back up and let the snakes do the job. There isn't really anyone who can deal with the wards at the moment.
Yeah, Mikoto setting up top. Gets the stun on two jabs here.
Toss back into Jokum, try to do the damage, but Jab's able to Timber Chain away from now. Not taking damage from the Bedlam. We'll still get
It's
Curse Crown
fine.
up though. Nice Timber Chain out. They'll even commit the Terrorize. They're still gonna try and chase Blink Dagger in one. Can Mikoto find him? Nice Avalanche. Stops that Timber Chain. And yeah, I mean, it turns out he's not fine. Well done from the Tiny.
I think that was a bit of a mistake by jabs. I think that was like the only move that was available to them.
Dude, these Talon
Wait,
dev
wait,
squads,
wait.
it's happening again.
How did that happen? It's Natsumi, man. It's Natsumi. My man. Always ahead. Just like Max Verstappen.
Real.
Fast as fuck, boy. Probably
Yeah,
why
foot
he
on the gas
plays
in the
gyro
gyrocopter,
too.
baby.
Yeah. The gyromobile.
Swerving on him.
So
That's
keeping
a
top.
move there.
Oh, they want to kill jabs again, I think.
Yeah, why
Team
not?
is heading over. They still have Solar Guardian.
Did they get spotted by a ward there? I saw a ping come out.
Yeah, there's a ward in the river that sees this.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Jabs
Yeah,
is,
this is-
hell out of there.
He's so god. He's like behind his tier 2 and he's even timber chaining away. That's how scared he is right now. They know he has a red target on his back.
Aurora smoke up though, so they do want to reclaim this area. Maybe hoping Talon will come in and try to invade the triangle. But Talon is running away right now. I'll wrap around the Sea Dark Willow.
Oh, that's gonna be a pick off. Jokum, nothing he can do to get out of that one, just capitalizing on the ward again.
It's a
mean,
4-man
that's-
smoke for a pos 4, so...
Yeah.
And a D-ward. Added value.
Yeah, but surely Talon now know that there's vision there, right? Like, it's such a... That was a nighttime grab onto kind of the high ground as well. Out of the smoke.
That's what you think, man. But Jokam's just saying like, dude, this Magnus is a god!
Yo, how am I even supposed to play against this guy? He just knows where I am. What the hell, man?
You never know, man. Jokam tipping up here. They want to reclaim this area. They don't want Aurora to have this top lane. They don't want Jabs to be farming. That seems like the game plan right now.
Yeah. I mean, that's how they won the previous game, right? Screw with Jabs, mess up his game. It becomes kind of an ineffective Pangolier. And suddenly, the rest of the road is easy. Without their captain feeling confident.
They will get scouted by Observer Ward.
There's been some nice warding so far from the Aurora side to spot out some of these moves. It's been a much slower game, honestly. Talon, you can tell they're trying to find action on the map. It's a mixture of Aurora dodging and also just them not overextending, right? We saw just now as well, they took the tier 1, but they didn't really want to run into the triangle because they didn't want to overstay their welcome. It's a nice 5k gold lead though, and Natsumi is going that typical sort of gyro full farming build, right? The early Aghanims into the crit stake, now going towards the BKB.
Yep, just a very standard build. So standard that people have moved away from it, but Natsumi is... He knows that this game he just needs to hit his peak, right? Daedalus, Satanic, stand in front, Aegis.
Yeah. Not to mention, the Dawnbreaker has also finished her Aghanim, so Blade Mail into Ags. I think most recently we saw a lot of Dawnbreakers go for that sort of scaling build with the SNY into sort of more right-clicky items. But yeah, I mean, the evasion from this game will help out loads against the sniper as well as whoever's caught in the RP. Speaking of the Magnus, look at Palos' build. He's gone for more of... Is this the Yasha Kaya sort of magic Magnus build?
It's the... Yes. You go Shard. I mean, he has Sniper. He's just kind of playing for the team. Not a huge fan of it. I like the right click a bit more. Just because you're carry, and I think depending on Sniper is like a bit too much eggs in one basket. But I think it can work. It's not
I guess
like
the idea is
still
that the
likes
snipers
damage,
had like a pretty stellar game so far, right? So you kind of don't want to commit the sniper. The sniper is gonna be safe from the Solar Guardian and the
Smoked
tiny
out.
shenanigans.
They see Mikoto.
Smoking behind
Standing
Jabs here, trying to
on
bait
them.
on the ward. In comes Mikoto. They've managed to pull in the tiny. The question is whether they can kill him with the Sunray Solar Guardian trying to save. It's an egg though, and it's a bit
It's an
too much
Aghanim
damage.
Solar Guardian.
Mikoto is actually fine. The save, oh, even that sniper ult, it's gonna actually finish him off. Palos found him with the shockwave. And just like that, the rest of Talon need to escape here into the tree line. WS being slowed down by the Chakram, but sidesteps the second one. I mean, they are
They're
just going to
chasing
continue this
Pulse
chase.
and
Nothing
Daggers
really
soon.
stopping them. The dagger out onto Palos,
Oh,
able to catch a huge RP. And I mean, it doesn't really matter. You can't fully depend on your sniper if you find pickoffs like that. 4 members of Talon just being wiped out. A perfect trap set by Aurora.
Yeah, that ward from Oli paying off. He put it there earlier. They saw Mikoto twice. Once to dodge the gang, and once this fight. I feel like Jokam kind of messed up his terrorize because he landed it on like as many people as he could, but he really just needed to stop the Shaman from shackling Mikoto there. Super close. The Solar Guardian also a bit late is what it looked like. I thought Mikoto would live for sure.
I mean, he managed to slide his way out of all that chaos, but Palos joining the fight at the right time, lands a killer shockwave, lands a killer RP, showing exactly why he's picked up this Magnus for himself here. The setup, perfect. Game's still pretty even here, but now it's Abed on the top of the net worth. Shah coming through for Ollie again. Worth noting that last game he went for the hotspot facet and this time has switched it over to the dying light facet. So Maybe prioritizing being in the middle of the fight a little bit more this game and doing damage that way.
Possibly. I think Dying Light just feels easier to use. I think Hotspot is cool if you can actually get it, but it's kind of hard to get in that range of it.
That
like,
spot,
all the time.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just like that, 70% win probability for Aurora, as our observer is pointing out right now. It is a pretty decent climb up, despite them still not necessarily having a gold advantage. It doesn't really feel like any of their players have had standout games either, right? Everybody's just been piss chilling. Other than that move from Palos so far, they've really just been playing passive, but it's worked out for them. Talon can't seem to grasp any major moves on the map.
Feels like it's just farm time, Natsumi. He wants his BKB, and I think Aurora has just been very on point about the rotations, right? Coming from Vision, I feel like they have been about 5 seconds ahead or behind Talon. So even when Talon makes really good moves, it feels like Aurora is kind of already there.
Respectfully, it's just felt a bit telegraphed in the past 10 minutes, right? You told me that Talon, the way that they're playing just seems like they're trying to screw with Jabs, and Jabs was like, guys, they try to screw with me. Want to do something about it? And they absolutely do. There's no mystery about that. Now another smoke up, Palos with the RP available, looking for another setup here in the triangle.
Might see
That's the-
Cuckoo.
That wouldn't be a good target.
They have a very nice ward on the left side, so they see Mikoto right now. And Jokem and WS.
Oh, this could be good. Demarcate
Demarcate.
in. For that additional safety.
That was
off the
greedy.
mark with the skewer. Could have just RP'd there, but doesn't land it. A little bit of a missed timber chain as well, Jabs. Not sure what he was looking at, but it certainly wasn't a tree. They're still going to try and keep the chase going here. Nice little move here from Jabs to cut down the trees and pull himself in with the timber chain. Now
Aghanim
on to
Scepter.
Cuckoo and Jokem. Aghanim Scepter on this timber saw means that they can't actually touch him. But he can't touch them either. Clean escape from Talon.
Talon with a very nice dodge. What could have been a very dangerous fight on the Vision of Aurora. Palos, I said a bit greedy, trying to save the RP there.
Yeah. Maybe he was just afraid that if he RPs and pulls it in, then suddenly it's a very easy Dawnbreaker out and
But
the rest
then
of
you have
Talon
Egg
can
on top, right? And Shrapnel, Timbersaw, Eggs. I feel like you just want the fight to start.
Yeah,
Before Natsumi
yeah, I
has
get what you're
BKB.
saying. It's kind of hard to imagine that skewer missing on the Tiny, who's such a big unit anyway, but this kind of slips up, Mikoto. Bit of a lucky bit of footwork there.
WS going for the SNY. Mikoto close to BKB, so Talon will have a double BKB timing. But Aurora says, I'm good, I have mine, I'll take an Aegis too.
Yeah, stepped into the Roche Pit, we didn't even see that happen. Casually.
There's something I haven't talked about too, is this Mjolnir onto the Magnus or Timber is...
Yeah,
it's quite a cool interaction, right? You put it on Timber and there's a Pugna ward down and he throws Chakram, so there's just damage being poured into you at all times, and his Mjolnir is just proccing non-stop. It's actually a lot of damage.
I don't really think most people consider the damage that Mjolnir does in a fight, but it's kind of like a magic damage blade mail that kind of zaps you, right? I think the closest comparison that I can think of is that Razor Storm Surge. It can actually really pile up to quite a significant amount of damage on top of the damage Jabs is already doing. So, coming into this triangle now, with that Aegis, fully expect Aurora to start sweeping around the map and cleaning up these tier 2 towers. What is the plan here for Talon? Is it just dodge, dodge, dodge? Is there a chance for them to take a fight at all?
It does look like dodge, dodge, dodge so far. I think Natsumi feels like he needs more items. I think even with this BKB, fighting into this Aegis Sniper is not easy. I think it's more about how you find the initiation, and it feels like Aurora, they just have a lot of protection right now. Talon, they're setting up bottom.
Down to this bot lane, there's a lot of shrapnels just guarding the area though. Only Jabs on the front line. I mean, you show Natsumi here, surely Aurora know that there are additional members of Talon around the perimeter. Cuckoo, he is very close to Abed, but Abed has a second life. Is this really the target you want? I mean, if you find a two-man avalanche, it's pretty good stuff. On to the first life of Abed, they blow up that sniper. Now you need some help. Ollie, Has the egg available, can try pop it. Beautiful terrorize though. Abed standing his ground with the BKB, but Natsumi will turn around as well with his own. Supports dropping on the back lines. The gyro
Photos
in a
in.
bit of trouble, but a nice BKB from Mikoto.
They have
Gonna
no
stand
damage.
into the RP Palos. They just don't have the damage right now. We'll toss WS forward and they deal with the sniper. The collapse is enough and they're able to chase Jabs away as well. All things considered, that was an amazing fight from Talon.
Yeah, Jabs was just zoning Natsumi out, otherwise might have been in even more trouble. Timber Agony, super annoying. Talon, nicely done the reinitiation. You see the power of the Dawn Eggs there. Even into the egg, even though Palos RP2, he had Blade Mail turned on, so Abed could not turn. Has a Satanic queued up though, so this problem will be addressed soon. But Talon, yeah, signs of life. Nicely done, nice team fight by them, and we see them setting up top now. Triple TPs.
And this is the Talon special. The second something happens on the map, they're ready with a death squad on the next. Jabs, prime target here for them to grab. The second he shows on this wave, he's gonna be toast.
Q is
It's a
here
Dark Willow.
though.
There's the jump. Q looking to bail him out there, but the Solar Guardian again coming off cooldown, ready to slam down into Jabs. He gets the Timber Chain off for now, but surely they're able to chase him down and bash him with the hammer. Ollie
Natsumi's here.
in a little bit of trouble, no dive, but do they have any additional bits of chase? They don't want to chase into the Palos AD rune.
Yeah, nicely done to Jokem with the Yules on the Timber Agonyms. So Jabs just comes down and, oh, no more Agonyms. Okay, you did.
Bro. Yeah.
Talon, they're so fast with these moves. See Mikoto just, okay, back to farm and they split up. It's really very efficient on the map. WS finishes the SNY. What's he have queued up next? Are you gonna see a Basher or okay BKB? So doesn't want to get hexed or stuck or die to Timber Saw. I can respect that.
makes sense.
Also, does not take the left facet. So this is something that I have my own personal debate about. I feel like the left facet is almost always better because as the game goes on, it is just better. But you also have eggs, so you want radius, right? He has all the Solar Guardian facets right now.
Are you talking about the talents? Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
confused
the
for a
talents,
little bit
sorry.
there. No, all good. I mean, I know what you're saying because when you go for this SNY, just kind of right-clicky,
The
Dawnbreaker.
50% crit and -1 is a lot. if you
Yeah,
can play
you're
with it.
basically smacking down some of these softer heroes that we've already seen happen, but I guess he's trying to play a bit more for the team. The Solar Guardian has done so much work. Nice little try into joke him, but a quick Shadow Realm means that he TPs out to safety. Q not able to stop him there. But yeah, I don't mind this actually, because we saw the amount of work that this Solar Guardian has been doing. It's actually amazing.
Yeah, it feels it's so impactful, right, to see, especially when Natsumi can stand in front. I think once this Satanic comes out, we'll see it even more. Obviously, headshot does kind of pierce through the evasion, and that
Right.
might be also a reason why we see Pals choose to go for this magic build, right, instead of physical right click, just because of this Solar Guardian.
Yeah. The whole concept of this position 1 Magnus from the start, at least when you were telling me why it's good, is because you could probably kill anyone in RP, but that Solar Guardian really throws a spanner, or rather a hammer, into the works. And I mean, Palos has been finding success with this build so far. It's kind of crazy to me that the tier 1 tower in the mid lane is still alive somehow. They'll just finally deal with that one. Not sure what that tip was about, but what's going on there? Just some friendly banter?
Team's just kind of chilling right now. Abed has his Satanic, Natsumi is 1.4k away.
I mean, Talon, clearly they are the ones feeling very comfortable just roaming the map, clearing the space, pushing in these waves. You think sort of this BKB on Jabs is what the timing is that they're waiting for? Or, you know, is there something that Aurora are gearing up towards? Do they have anything that they're sort of playing for right now?
Aegis, next Roshan, 1 minute and 30
That's it?
seconds.
Okay.
I think that's like
Alright.
the big game changer for them. And Pals, probably we'll see him go for like a refresher next too. So a lot of scaling. BKB control very, very big. Also allows him to have 2 fights versus the 1 Solar Guardian that Talon has.
True. Again, just a bit of a recap about what's gone on so far. For those of you just joining us, you are watching what is probably going to be the most exciting game in Southeast Asia for today, Aurora versus Talon. Now, these two teams, as you guys probably know already, have been rivals in this scene for quite a while now, but especially in the recent qualifiers, Talon have managed to dodge Aurora, or maybe right now, the way it's looking, Aurora have managed to dodge Talon. In a couple of these major tournaments like Fisher Playground, PGL Wallachia, they have been directly invited, so they didn't need to go through these close qualifiers. But Talon have crawled through every single one of these close qualifiers, beating Boom, beating some of these other strong teams, and qualifying almost every event that Aurora are at. So now, this is the first time that we're seeing these two teams face off since a smaller Tier 3-ish tournament, the Misa Invitational. And Aurora, in that first game, they were taken the distance, 65 minutes. Talon ends up squeezing that one out in the end. But right now, it's proving a little bit hard for both teams. You can understand why, though, because Aurora want to stay in this upper bracket. They want to stay comfortable. And this game is going to be their last chance to do so up against Talon.
Yep, BKB done for Jabs now, so no use to worry about anymore. He is pretty invulnerable when he pops the Aghanimps.
Hopefully that's the case.
Palos, does he have his refresher yet? BKB for Dawn. Quick item check before we get into his Roche fight. Talon need the initiation. I think if Shaman gets a Hex off to start the fight, a hero could just potentially blow up. You don't want this Solar Guardian to have to come out before the BKB.
Kuku on the front lines breaking the smoke though. They know there's a ward on the high ground. Spotted that out with the Fire Spirits. On to the initiation again. Instant BKB. They're trying to get the Phoenix. Can he get the big off? Absolutely not. He has a buyback and he might just have to pop it. Natsumi with the heal. Satanic. He's fine. Kills off Palos and whacks down the rest of Aurora. Jabs popping that BKB and the eggs though. They do need to back off on Talon. Respect the egg for now. Buyback onto this Phoenix. Turns the fight around for them and they get Natsumi. Kuku looking to fall as well. That first jump was huge for Talon. But with the buybacks coming out on both the Magnets and the Phoenix, it's a bit too much team fight for Talon to deal with.
Clutch buybacks coming out from both Oli and Palos. I thought Abel was dead for sure there, but the Satanic just turning things around and Palos comes in, cleans up Natsumi. And that fight, it looked like it could go either way about 4 times.
Yeah. I guess overall, it's just a bit of an awkward position for the side of Talon to fight, because even if they did buy back and TP back into the fight, it would have to be through the twin gates, going through the top outpost. It was just a lot more convenient for Aurora with that tier 2 tower to reconnect, and they'll be rewarded with an Aegis for their troubles.
Yeah, this is where the game gets complicated for Talon right now. You couldn't kill Abed once with the BKB Satanic. He has Aegis now and Crystallis, so even more damage coming through that you have to address. On the bright side though, Phoenix and Palos did buyback there, so there is the option of just kind of ignoring Abed for a bit. You have Decryptify to kind of mess around with, terrorize, and try to take a longer fight, maybe kill the heroes around him.
I'm not gonna lie, I felt like when that fight broke out, the way it was initiated just looked so Talon favored. The fact that Natsumi was able to turn on that Satanic, get the kill from Kuku, I thought it was done, but Aurora with those buybacks in the team fight is just a bit too strong, and the whole time they weren't addressing Abed, who was just ghillie suit keeping from a long distance. Could become a bigger and bigger problem if they're not able to find this sniper in the fights.
Yeah, and that's pre-refresher Magnus, right? Once this refresher comes out, I think it's gonna happen with the Aegis as well. And then who can really stand in front? Solar Guardian, I don't think it's gonna be enough. So close.
Narrowly got Natsumi out of that
100
situation just
away.
now. I don't know whether it's gonna do so again.
That was the Satanic plus the life drain from Kuku, right? So double heals.
Basher complete for WS, so maybe trying to eventually single out the target on the back lines and knock them down definitely would be helpful for him to take out one of these cores, or maybe even a support at this point. They definitely need a bit more firepower.
Yeah, he just needs the combo break, right? If the Magnus blinks in for the second RP, maybe a way to get onto it, or kind of a way to stop Abed's damage as well. So I like this adaptation, but I think there are still a ways away from being able to fight Talon right now.
It would be so funny if this series just devolves down to whoever picks sniper wins. Because who would have thought at this point in the meta that the sniper is such a highly prized hero? Certainly not me. I thought it was like, oh, you know, Mikoto's specialty hero, sure, Talon are gonna pick it at every opportunity they got. Abed turning up with a bit of a mean sniper himself and paving the way for his team.
And power and Daedalus almost complete, 100 gold. I'd be surprised if Aurora don't just outright poke high ground here. Not much
not?
deep push on Talon.
And you can do it from a safe distance as well, right? Abed can just keep a long
Snake as
range
well.
away. Oh, all these couriers just walking into the sniper. Not sure what's going on here, but...
Looks like Aurora just gonna take it easy, go to mid lane, hit down the next tier 2. Cuckoo being annoying. They might... Nah, he's out of there. Okay, so Talon looks like they wanna take a fight here. Is this a thing?
sort of-
This is scary.
Wrap around jabs on the front line. That's not the target you can go on. Like you mentioned, the BKB and the X. Suddenly, it's awkward for Talon and they need to back up. Natsumi being glimmer caped back out to safety, and as fast as that smoke move was conceived, it immediately falls apart.
Nicolas going for a little bit of a wave cut here.
Misses the wave though.
You can go for the next one. They still have... I don't think they have Glyph. They used it bot lane. So Aurora, they want to poke here. There is Serpent Wards. Palos has Refresher, so the first kill is free.
This is awkward because Mikoto has gone over to the left side of the map, and I mean, his TP is going to come back up, but he's not really in position for toss back if that's what they want to go for. For now, they're just allowing Abed to plink away at this tower, and doesn't seem to be any sort of counterplay coming out from Talon. Do they just have to give up this Rags?
It looks like that is the decision. So he's going to go out bottom, but there is a ward that's going to see him if he walks to the Ancients. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Palos is on the
Eyes.
way. The line is drawn.
Oh, they got eyes on the gyrocopter, not moving Abed as not to arouse any suspicion. The gyrocopter under full vision here. How are they going to collapse? In comes the Timber Chain, in comes Palos. The instant silence thanks to the Mindbreaker though. That makes things uncomfortable.
This is such
Now
a
the
bad spot to
terrorized
fight in.
Jokum. Yeah, this is not great for Talon. The Dark Willow still under the shrapnel, but not enough damage to finish them off. So evacuating the gyrocopter there. Nice emergency procedures being pulled off, but still, it is... This game has just become so uncomfortable for Talon.
I think Palos was very kind there, not dropping the RP onto Natsumi. Could have been game if anything. Double RP. I don't see how Talon can fight into that. Aegis on Sniper as well. I think it was a pretty good opportunity, but patience. We'll see if it pays off. AD on Abed.
AD rune.
They have no
Aegis is
snake
timing
though.
out though. Yeah, they have no snake, no second life on the sniper. Decent high ground vision though, and I think Aurora, they kind of feel like their time is now.
This ward
We'll have to be
is
careful.
can be game winning.
Spotted it out yet. Rest of Aurora waiting in the wings, ready to help their sniper. How do Talon choose to try and initiate on this? Is it going to be a tossback on the
Mikoto,
sniper?
he wants
Mikoto
Abed.
there with the BKB. Finds Abed, tosses him right back in, and in comes the
Oh my
Dawnbreaker.
God.
But they're already chipping down this Dawnbreaker.
The Basher.
Okay, WS trying his best there, eats the RP. They've got the Tiny in an awkward position. Look at the BKB from Shaman holding him in place, and WS is in big trouble, trying to run away. They will use up the Timber, but they've already killed off the Dawnbreaker. Nice set of moves there from Aurora to split and control each of the members of Talon, and they'll find two. Jabs cleans up the Dark Willow as well. Initiation going wrong there for Talon, not exactly what they wanted. In this 3v5 situation, I don't know whether they can continue to stand here without some buybacks.
Yeah, Talon, they... I think they messed up a little on the tossback. I thought he was going to drop a Terrorize on top of that, but it's a bit hard, right? There's RP, there's Egg behind him. They just couldn't come in onto Abed. Not enough damage to bring him down full to 0. Talon, what are they cooking this time? Down 2 heroes.
Second lane of Rags dropping now. Jabs very comfortably on the front lines. Not worried about a thing. Knows that his team can come and bail him out should anything happen. Realistically speaking, the only way Talon can try and initiate is this Mikoto jump. They will find Cuckoo, and Cuckoo will just get obliterated. In comes the buyback. He still finds somehow Cuckoo surviving, and in comes WS ready to bash down Palos. That's your Magnus out of the picture. Jabs on the front lines, use to cancel his eggs, and now controlled in place. This Kimber is in big trouble. Now Abed, WS, the real carry, buying back and getting into this fight. Abed, he's gonna die as well. What a defense from Talon.
When you play against Talon, if Cuckoo runs at you or is out of position, you need to take
lost.
2 seconds to think if this is right or not. That is what I have learned from this series so far. Man, what a defense. It was so nice because it was onto Palos on the Magnus as well. They have no 4-star for disengage, and WS just lands and finishes him off with a basher. They do expand the Dawn buyback though.
That's a huge one, but WS just does so much work in the fights. Transitioning fully into that sort of more carry-esque Dawnbreaker that we see, and Talon, the win probability for them is climbing back up. Now, buybacks available on all 3 Aurora heroes who ended up going down there, but those are the 3 calls. They completely ignored the supports. We gotta keep in mind, the way that Aurora won the fight just now is you literally, on the Shadow Shaman, blinked up to high ground, BKB'd, and shackle and hex Mikoto for 10 seconds straight. The Tiny wasn't in the fight at all. In that previous engagement that they won with the Dawnbreaker buyback, the BKB for the Shaman wasn't available, so he couldn't actually get in the mix into the face of the Solar Guardian. But we gotta keep our eyes on Q, because I feel like he's gonna be a major difference maker in these fights.
Yeah, pretty impactful so far. Almost level 18. They see... Do they know he's down here? He's out of there. Right, the game feels like it's back to even. I say even, but every time the game feels even, Talon's like 6k ahead in net worth.
Yeah, I don't think the net worth even matters anymore. I feel like it always comes down to the initiation and who gets caught first. Like, in a 5...
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. Okay, quick question. In a 5-to-5 team fight, if both teams are just kind of running at each other, it does really just come down to who gets the jump first, right? There isn't really anything else about it.
I think there are interactions. Like if Palos is the one who jumps and he gets counter initiated, I think it's not a good jump first. With like Q jumps first or Mikoto gets a toss back where it's like in your positional favor, I think it's pretty good. Natsumi buys a dagger. Okay, so Talon's announcing the way they want to play. It's like, I see hero, I go in. Okay, Natsumi, SNY and Blink Dagger. I am frontline right now.
He's certainly gonna try. It'll be a very good target for the Dawnbreaker to ultimate here. Smoke up, trying to find stragglers in the triangle were Aurora. Maybe just trying to wrap around to make sure no one's gonna be interfering with this Roshan that's coming up in 1 minute. Now, it's a bit tight on the time. The Roche is gonna respawn in 50 seconds, but Roche is gonna move in just about 1 minute and 20. So, Aurora, they have a 20-second-ish window to try and burst this down before it starts going up to the top lane. But they're setting up vision around this area. Here comes Talon though. This might be the fight that just decides the game.
It's going to be an abyssal reveal for the Dawnbreaker too. See if the chain stun comes into play. Q is trying to break the smoke here. Cuckoo takes the Watcher.
Uh-oh, Cuckoo on the front lines again. We know how this goes.
Oh,
Do you choose to fall for this bait? In comes Natsumi, ready to fire them down. Burning the blast off, and oh man, he just destroys Q. No buyback on the Shadow Shaman, but
Big
Q
RP.
They got the Dark Willow, but can they kill Natsumi? Dawnbreaker ultimate coming in to salvage, and Cuckoo still surviving on the edge there. He's fine. Jabs can't do a thing, and in comes Mikoto onto the back line. Natsumi now dropping low. Does he have the lifesteal? Try to battle up into Jabs. Somehow Natsumi still lives. They'll try and dive forward with Ollie to give the vision, but the blink away. Natsumi is fine. Doesn't get assassinated, and meanwhile on the back line, look at Mikoto ready to catch the sniper, busting him down. The buybacks, they come out way too late. And Aurora cannot find the team fight that they won. Now, Aegis is gonna go in the way of Talon.
Oh my god, the heals. The Abe was pouring into Natsumi, and I think he went uphill and kind of lost it. Jokem getting pounded a little. He lost. Oh my god.
Yeah, they just got hit to the low ground. Yeah, but what happened in that fight? Because I don't think I caught everything. How did they all just live there?
He brought down Natsumi to like 300, 200 health, and Natsumi was going away. I think he lost vision for a bit. Maybe a Glimmer Cape or something. They took down Jabs, and then Natsumi had this blink dodge on the assassinate. It was just such a good sequence of events for Talon. And this dagger really paying off. And again, Master Cuckoo with
No,
the bait.
actually, Master Cuckoo, he has the Aeon Disc. Jabs is trying to solo kill him. Cuckoo is just life draining the Timber. It's a 1v1 between both captains. The only difference is one is your position 5 Pugna, and one is your Timbersaw on the front lines, basically doing nothing else other than trying to kill a Pugna, which you don't. So, I don't know what else Jabs can try and do here, but now Natsumi in control of the second life. He's gonna feel confident to try and wipe down these towers. They might even go high ground.
You also mentioned how Q was like holding Mikoto for 10 seconds, right? That fight, he held nothing. Went in and immediate jump from Mikoto onto him. Natsumi chased him down too. They forced the egg out of Oli, and from there it looked like it could be bottom lane Jokam.
I just forced another egg out of Oli.
That's a
Use
gem.
the Aeon Disc to be procced now. Yeah, the egg gonna be used, but here's Mikoto, ready for the slams and ready for the jams. That's, oh man. These little moments, Aurora falling apart at the seams here. Gonna try and inch forward, look for
Top
Master
lane,
Cuckoo, but
Cuckoo.
how many times have we seen this movie before? Still has an Aeon Disc.
His
It's
team
gonna
is
proc,
tipping in,
and surely
Q.
the rest of the team coming in now. You buy back on Oli, looking for a fight, but look at the back line. They've
Abed's
already
dead.
killed off Abed. On the sniper, it was all a bait. Master Cuckoo has them clocked.
Oli's gonna die
and
too.
In goes Oli. Down goes Oli. That's a dieback on your Phoenix. You will buy back on the sniper now, looking to try and find something, anything,
God.
but you just can't get talent. They slip back out. And I don't know where this happened, but Palos used his RP somewhere, find himself at like what, 500 HP and needs to back up.
One does not simply touch Cuckoo.
No touching Cuckoo, and that Aeon Disc, the bait. Every time Aurora go for this goddamn Pugna, he just baits them all in and they lose a fight.
Man, the outpost coming into play. A sick ward from Talon as well. I'm not sure who put that down and when, but catching Abed out of position, WS and Natsumi just get the jump. Abed full to 0, forced to buy back, and suddenly it's a 30k net worth lead for Talon right now.
There's only, look, Adam, there's only one person who could have put down that ward, and it's none other than Master Cuckoo. Everything was
Yeah,
planned. Everything was planned. He was there putting the ward, which is what led to him almost getting caught out in the first place. All part of the mastermind's plan. 30k gold lead up now. Aurora, it's hard to say who was in the lead in this game at multiple points. It feels like it swung back and forth and back and forth, and both teams had a really good chance here, but now they are the ones with dominance all over the map. It seems like they just have more gas in the tank to take these fights.
Yeah, I can tell you who was in the lead. You are all just playing Cuckoo's game right now. The baiter himself.
You're playing checkers. He's the one who owns the chessboard, I'll have you know.
It's true. I bet Skadi queued up, but it feels like the sniper was so strong, and then now he just can't stand in the fights anymore. Really
All
dependent
scaled up
on
to
this
the point.
RP, and it feels like every time Pulse hits an RP, it's just not enough. There's no damage being poured in.
Oh, they're all. I saw everyone's HP dropping rapidly. It was just the Tormentor. My goodness, I thought there was some
Little-
action happening.
Jokam gets a bramble onto Palos here.
I'm showing.
Palos wants something here. This is not
So-
Cuckoo.
Yeah, that's not Cuckoo, but Cuckoo's around the area, so that's enough for them to back up. It's literally just the supports, and they're running for the hills, man. This is hilarious. I don't know how Aurora got to this point where they look at a Pugna, they're like, oh shit, get us out of here. But this is the game that we're dealing with right now. Talon definitely showing that the experience in a lot of these close qualifiers have
Cuckoo
molded
has
them into a stronger
BKB.
team.
It's a BKB.
Oh,
His network's
come
almost the
on.
same as Jeb's.
Come on.
Touch me, you will not. So Talon in a very, very dominating position right now. Obviously a bit scared to go high ground against the double RP Shackles. It's just a little harder. They definitely won the Aegis. Roshan is 4 minutes away, and scaling, they shall continue to scale.
Yeah, two absurdly slow games here, I'll be honest. I mean, there's been a fair few bits of funny moments and great team
the
fights,
brightness.
but... Oh, my eyes just got flashbanged a little bit, my goodness.
Mikoto. Pretty quiet game from him, but I feel like he's done so much in these fights. Every time he gets onto someone, it feels like he just clunks them down with his item build. Has the harpoon now. Just completed the overwhelming blink, so even more go-in power.
Yeah, I feel like in all the fights that Talon have won, it's just Mikoto collapsing on some key targets, setting up the fight for his team. Basically, as soon as WS just Solar
It is
Guardians
Cuckoo.
in, Yeah, right. Sorry, my bad. Sorry. How dare I?
How dare you.
Yeah, how dare I disrespect Master Cuckoo like that? It's all him. Look at him just solo sucking a catapult right there. That's crazy.
It's his lane.
Yeah, it's his lane.
It's 25
He's
soon
creeps.
as well, so we will see probably the Nether Blast damage come up. A lot more tower push.
Fair.
What other 25s are we coming in? So I think the biggest talents for me are the Dawn. Because we talked about him going for Solar Guardian talents, right? But he's level 28 now. So best of both worlds, almost 29.
Yeah.
Nullifier complete, so no saves, no 4 staffs for you. I will get onto you.
I think the biggest story for me is take a look at Ollie's net worth. This is a very uncharacteristically slow Phoenix game for him. I think Ollie Phoenix, always a sort of very notable combo. But like we're 50 minutes in and he's 9k net worth. Like he's had to buy back a couple of times. He's barely edged over to an Aeon disc. Can't even make it to the refresher. I mean, a second egg would be such a major point in some of these fights. But just can't make it there.
Yeah, he's not had a good one. Mikoto and Jokem just really on point at identifying the supports. Unless you farm like Master Q. Look where he is on the Shadow Shaman.
What is it?
He's definitely doing the right thing. It's just funny to see. Level 20 soon as well. Etherland's queued up. So Talon's just chilling right now. There's a DD rune that they don't know about. Probably just waiting for Roche. Someone's just copy pasting the timer every 10 seconds.
Yeah. Master Cuckoo's got that on lock, of course. So we are in agreement, obviously, that Talon just wait for the Aegis, roll down mid. Should be a pretty straightforward affair. I mean, they always have these
is
sort of
straightforward.
potential for skewer back into difficult positions and whatnot. But is there any angle for Aurora? How do they sort of set themselves up for success here? Is there even a road to success at this point?
You wait for someone to come to your base. I think fighting outside is like a big no-no right now. But I think in your base where a sniper is safe and RP, like there's a double RP threat in a choke point, it can look much better to me.
Okay. So basically waiting for a miracle is what you're saying.
Yeah,
Okay.
Natsumi. Can't decide between Aeon Disc and Divine Rapier. That's a tough choice.
what a tough choice. Poor thing. I don't even know if most gyros get into this position. Rattle cage for our Timsaw.
Yeah,
A lot
40k
more
level.
extra armor. Very, very nice.
Natsumi. We see why they prioritize the gyro. AD rune
Okay.
on Mikoto, who he's setting up.
Skadi coming up for the sniper. Does that change anything here, or is it just kind of whatever?
No, it does not.
Okay. Alright. I was trying to be hopeful, man.
I think he needs damage. I don't think his Scud is enough. That's so weird to say, right? Because there is
Yeah.
like some anti-heal, but the BKB is... So Natsumi has 2 BKBs, which is... It kind of negates the debuff from Skadi. So the anti-heal isn't always there, but if you do catch him in a position where you can't heal him, then I think the Skadi is hella useful.
That's true. So far, Natsumi hasn't really had a problem just being on the front lines and tanking through everything though, but if you cut down some of that healing, I mean, it affects the Solar Guardian eggs coming out as well, so...
Alright, hold up. They know Aurora came down here because they just dewarded. And Talon instantly pop a smoke. AD on Mikoto.
Run into the Phoenix. Nice dive away. Aeon this proc though. Lost the
I don't know if you
BKB
want
from
this
the
fight,
Tiny.
Aurora.
Yeah, this... Wait, who doesn't want the fight? Talon... Look...
Master Q doesn't want the fight, that's what I can tell you.
Master Q wants some creeps, man. What the hell is he still up here?
He's just trying to finish off his Adrian's. Kinda needs it to operate in these fights.
He's been doing okay so far. It's just, you know... Kind of feel like the team is lacking damage, and I think you mentioned it over and over again. It's like they found Japs.
They really
Who's
want
found
this
who?
fight, Aurora.
Gonna try.
RP?
X up. RP. What? Okay,
He stopped,
Jokum
he
is
stopped.
fine. And yeah, the egg is just gonna go down. There's nothing they can do to stop Natsumi from just gunning this one down. They have their eyes on the sniper as well. Cuckoo is
The
just trading
second
away onto
BKB.
Abed. And yeah, they're forcing the BKB on the sniper from just Cuckoo alone. Voice lines coming out. RP not
Oh
gonna
my
matter.
God.
In comes the gyrocopter again. Surely this has gotta be it. The buybacks coming out in spades, but without your sniper for 2 minutes here. How are you going to defend? Aurora, they were really fiending for that fight. But again, you run into Cuckoo, he's gonna make you regret it. And Aurora, they have a lot of thinking to do before their lower bracket match tomorrow if they can't put up a defense here.
Look at Cuckoo manning up.
Look at Cuckoo, he's not scared
Fight
of a
me,
thing.
baby.
Right in front of them, even the Krebs jabs.
I am
No
your
more trees for you to
father.
run to. Just the stun with the Abyssal, very nicely done. Now, there is a buyback available on the Phoenix, but with 18 seconds left, they don't want to expend it.
No
Maybe
Abed
it's just
though,
gonna
no
be-
sniper. Where's the damage?
That's the problem.
Mikoto
Comes
knows.
Mikoto, looking for a target. Palos gonna RP onto
Oh,
the
beautiful
tiny,
silence.
but Jabs getting control over here, and now he can't get out. Just held down and killed off. That's a direct on your captain.
God, I think that's it.
Oh, it's done. It's done, Adam. That's it. Talon.
Master Cuckoo.
Master Cuckoo will 2-0 Aurora here, showing that he still maintains his position as the best Southeast Asian captain, at least for now. Aurora, they have a lot of work to do going back to the drawing board, because it felt like in both of these games, they had decent opportunities to try and salvage these tough situations for themselves, but it just never really worked out.
Yeah, a little hint of desperation towards the end. They really needed a fight. Paus blinked in the RP. He stopped himself. I thought he got Cuckoo and the Willow there, but he decided not to. And then Q went on to the Gyro, and Nasumi just refreshed her BKB and be like, hey, what's up, my friend?
Yeah.
You should have
Yeah,
stayed
you
in
want
the
me
top
so bad?
side of the map.
Yeah, maybe you should have stuck to farming. You need 1,000,000 more items before you could hope to face me. As the game ends here and the dust settles, Talon end the game with a 58k gold lead. That is
They look
disgusting.
clean. Movement looks so clean.
Yeah. I think the biggest thing that we learned from both these series watching Talon today is clearly there are some protocols set in place. Don't know whether it's March, don't know whether it's Cuckoo, but they be cracking the whip, because the way Talon moving around the map with some of these moves, as soon as something's happening on the top side, suddenly two heroes are there collapsing on someone in the bot side. It is something that these teams in the close qualifiers are gonna have to try and figure out. If not, it's gonna be another CQ qualification for Talon.
Yeah, well-deserved upper bracket slot, Talon. Elfon told me they're gonna go watch a movie after this, so I guess well-deserved to Interstellar fans.
Yeah.
Man.
Time to watch a movie and relax before your upper bracket match against Boom. But of course, that means Aurora, they're going to drop to the lower bracket. Some more work to be done here. But that is it for the Southeast Asia close qualifiers for today. Of course, that is not it for the Dota. In fact, we've just begun here for the close qualifiers for Raleigh. If you're watching on Twitch, you'll probably see all the other ESL Dota 2 streams happening right now. I believe Eastern Europe has kicked off already. So hop on over to some of those other streams to catch the action. But if you're interested in Southeast Asia, we'll be back on ESL_Dota 2 Storm, as well as ESL_Dota 2 tomorrow for all your Southeast Asia action. For one last time, it's Permasneeze and 343, and we'll see you tomorrow.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Headed on my way, I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high.
Mari kita saksikan perayaan 20 tahun Chibi Maruko. Nandemo pandemo minna odoriを踊っているよ。お鍋の中からインチキおじさんといつだって忘れないエジソンは偉い人。そんなの常識。タッタタラリラピーシャラピーシャラパッパパラパピーシャラピーシャラパッパパラパピーシャラピーシャラおへそがキラリタッタタラリラ Mungkin mereka bisa menang dalam pertandingan melawan kelas 32.
Hei, Hamaji, aku oper ke sana ya.
Aku ingin selesai latihan dan pulang untuk nonton TV. Ya kan, Bu?
Bu,
Hei, ada apa?
Bu, berhasil, Bu.
Kok bagaimana, Hamaji?
Hebat, Butaro. Sekarang ini kau semakin mahir.
Berkat sepatu baru ini, Bu.
Butaro juga punya sepatu baru. Model ini ringan dan mudah untuk berlari ya.
Jika aku pakai sepatu ini, aku merasa seperti pemain sepak bola sungguhan. Membuatku merasa percaya diri, Bu.
Sepatunya keren sekali.
Aku akan minta dibelikan sepatu juga. Nah, Ibu, aku minta sepatu baru, Bu.
Kau masih bisa pakai sepatu yang sekarang kan, Nak?
Tapi itu tidak seperti sepatu anak-anak lain.
Sepatu sepak bola itu mahal sekali. Kakimu akan lekas besar. Kau tidak akan bisa memakainya lagi. Sepatu yang murah dan kuat itu lebih cocok untukmu, Nak.
Ah, Ibu pelit.
Memang ibu pelit, tapi apa ini ya?
Aku sudah sembunyikan dari Ibu. Kenapa?
Pikiranmu sibuk pada sepatu dan kau melamun. Kau tidak fokus. Itu sebabnya nilaimu jelek seperti ini.
Itu tidak ada hubungannya dengan sepatu, Bu. Aku mohon.
Maruko, katakan apa ini?
Oh iya, hasil ulangan kakak juga sudah ada. Hebat. Penghapus wangi. Dari mana kakak dapat? Penghapus kakak sudah habis dan ibu membelikannya untuk kakak. Aku jadi iri. Aku mau penghapus, Bu.
Punya Maruko masih bisa digunakan.
Tidak adil, hanya kakak yang dibelikan. Payah. Jika aku punya penghapus bagus yang wangi seperti itu, aku juga mau belajar. Jika kau rajin belajar, penghapusmu akan cepat habis.
Baru ibu belikan yang baru, Maruko.
Ibu pelit. Aku dapat ide.
Ibu tidak akan belikan penghapus jika seperti itu.
Esok harinya,
Ayo. Ya.
Wah, tendangan hebat.
Berhasil, Bu.
Payah.
Hah? Hamaji, kau sudah selesai latihan.
Iya.
Oh,
Ada apa? Kok kelihatan sedih, Hamaji? Aku minta dibelikan sepatu sepak bola seperti yang dipakai Ohno dan yang lainnya. Tapi katanya mahal. Dan sepatu yang kupakai sekarang masih bisa digunakan. Bahkan Butaro punya sepatu baru.
aku tahu. Aku juga iri dengan orang yang bisa dapat sesuatu dengan mudah.
Iya, aku mendapat kesulitan karena ibuku pelit sekali.
Ibuku bahkan jauh lebih pelit dari ibumu. Ibuku tidak mau membelikan aku penghapus.
Tidak, sifat ibuku yang pelit sudah mendarah daging. Kau tahu?
Sifat ibuku yang pelit sangat luar biasa sehingga dia tidak bisa ditandingi.
kalian akan lebih sedih jika bertengkar tentang hal itu.
Bagaimana cara dibelikan sepatu baru?
Apa ya? Bagaimana kalau cara ini?
Misi yang pertama. Canka caka canca. Cici, jangan pergi. Tidak, Otami. Aku harus beli sepatu sepak bola. Kau jahat. Aku sayang tapi aku juga benci. Ini adalah merek sepatu sepak bola baru.
Kau sedang apa?
Itu iklan sepatu sepak bola, Bu. Kau jahat.
Itu tidak akan membuat ibu membelikanmu sepatu.
Cici, jangan pergi.
Tidak, Otami. Aku harus pergi dan memakan bakmi Ishimatsu.
Oh, kau jahat.
Bakmi Ishimatsu.
Baik, misi yang kedua. Ibu, ada masalah besar, Bu.
Ada apa? Berisik sekali.
Ada anjing yang membawa lari sepatuku. Aku dalam masalah besar. Sekarang aku terpaksa beli sepatu baru. Ke sana. Bagaimana? Bagaimana ibu bisa tahu? Apa ibu punya kekuatan super? Mungkin ibu bisa membengkokkan sendok ya.
Tempat persembunyianmu itu terbatas, jadi bisa ditemukan dengan mudah sekali.
Di hari Minggu,
Hamaji,
Selamat siang.
Selamat siang.
Semua misi gagal.
apa? Gagal? Ibu Hamaji cukup kuat ternyata. Oh iya, kenapa tidak minta kakekmu?
Kakekku.
Perhatikan. Kakek, aku ingin minta tolong.
Ada apa, Maruko?
Sebenarnya ada sesuatu yang aku inginkan.
Sesuatu yang kau inginkan?
Sebenarnya aku mau penghapus wangi, Kek. Ibu hanya beli untuk kakak. Ibu tidak mau membelikan aku.
Oh, sayang sekali. Baiklah, akan kakek belikan.
Terima kasih. Aku sayang kakek.
Maruko.
Sakura, ternyata kau nakal juga ya.
Oh, untuk menggambarkan aku sebut saja bocah pemberani.
Aku pulang. Kakek, aku ingin minta sesuatu, Kek.
Ada apa, Noritaka?
Sebenarnya ada sesuatu yang kuinginkan.
Iya, benar. Kakek mau teh.
Bukan yang diinginkan kakek. Aku ingin sepatu sepak bola baru, Kek.
Noritaka, kau ingin jadi pemain sepak bola?
Bukan itu maksudku.
Kau pasti bisa. Kakek doakan kau jadi pemain sepak bola hebat dan hidup mapan. Semoga berhasil ya. Oh, panas.
Baunya wangi. Bu Taro,
Sakura, selamat siang, Bu.
Selamat siang.
kau latihan sendiri ya?
Bu, aku janji pada ibuku untuk rajin latihan. Jadi ibu belikan aku sepatu baru, Bu. Sekarang aku latihan setiap hari, Bu.
Wah, bagus, Nak.
Oh, Bu Taro.
Hamaji, oper, Bu. Hamaji, Hamaji.
Apa ya?
Hamaji, pertandingan sebentar lagi.
Hamaji, kau harus fokus. Baik. Jangan menyalahkan aku. Kalau aku punya sepatu baru, aku bisa lebih baik. Hei, tendang bolanya.
Hamaji, tidak baik kalau kau menyalahkan sepatumu.
Apa?
Kau bisa pergi ke lapangan sore nanti.
Lapangan? Kenapa dengan lapangan? Hei, Sakura. Payah, ada apa di lapangan? Bu Taro, dia.
Ya, ayo. Terus, Hamaji. Ayo. Ayo semangat.
Wah, Noritaka.
Hamaji, kau hebat.
Noritaka, kau hebat sekali, Nak.
Terima kasih, Bu.
Sebagai imbalannya, akan Ibu belikan sepatu sepak bola.
Ibu. Tidak usah, Bu.
Apa? Kenapa, Nak? Bukankah kau sangat menginginkannya?
Permainan yang bagus bukan karena sepatunya. Pemain yang baik latihannya jauh lebih rajin dari aku. Makanya mereka hebat.
Hamaji.
Sementara itu di kediaman Sakura.
Aku akan belikan penghapus yang wangi untuk Maruko. Mungkin saja ini tidak adil baginya. Huh?
Maruko dimarahi habis-habisan oleh ibunya. Karena dia mendapatkan penghapus tanpa belajar telah terbongkar.
Ayo kita mengamati burung. Selamat menyaksikan. Pelajaran olahraga hari ini berat ya. Iya. Oh, hah? Hah? Ada burung pipit. Hah? Tapi agak berbeda dari burung pipit yang lain. Apa? Benarkah?
Itu burung kenari.
Burung kenari?
Sangat mirip dengan burung pipit, tapi lebih besar, ekornya lebih panjang.
Oh ya, kau banyak tahu ya Nagayama?
Kicauannya agak berbeda dari burung pipit.
Benar, Nagayama kau banyak tahu tentang burung. Iya, kau bukan hanya pandai dalam pelajaran, tapi banyak tahu tentang burung juga. Aku kagum. Iya, benar.
Hah, tidak juga.
Nagayama, apa tujuanmu dengan membuat teman-teman sekelasmu semakin kagum padamu? Sebenarnya kau mengincar posisi sebagai ketua kelas, kan? Ayo mengaku saja.
Tentu tidak. Belakangan ini aku hanya mengamati burung saja.
Mengamati burung?
Aku ke pegunungan dan tempat-tempat lain dengan membawa teleskop untuk mengamati burung-burung liar.
Oh iya, sepertinya menarik. Iya, aku ingin mencobanya.
Kalau begitu, apa kalian mau ikut denganku besok? Besok kan hari Minggu.
Apa? Boleh?
Tentu saja.
Kami mau.
Aku juga akan ikut dengan kalian. Besok aku akan mempelajari soal burung. Nagayama, aku tidak mau kalah darimu.
Hanya Maruo yang merasa tersaingi.
Kalau begitu, kita berempat pergi bersama ya. Aku punya 2 teleskop. Kita bisa bergantian memakainya.
Aku tidak sabar lagi.
Terima kasih. Tadi adalah Haruna Urara.
Wah,
Mari
banyak
kita
sekali
sambut tamu
jenisnya.
berikutnya.
Maruko, kau baca apa?
Buku foto burung-burung. Aku akan mengamati burung besok.
Burung? Memang menyenangkan mengamati burung. Tapi kenapa harus pergi jauh? Diamati dari taman sudah cukup.
Datang di rumahku. Kuku-kuku burung biruku. Burung biru. Ayah, mengamati burung itu ada perasaan romantis.
Apa? Romantis katamu?
Iya, itu benar. Aku akan mencarinya. Mencari burung biru gembira.
Burung biru? Maruko akan mencari burung biru? Itu seperti Sakura dan Junko.
Apa? Begitukah? Selamat datang di rumahku.
Kuku,
Hai burung biruku. Burung biruku mendarat di hatiku yang ceria. Oh, aku terlambat. Noguchi. Apa mungkin Noguchi juga ingin mengamati burung ya?
Di kota ini, kita bisa mengamati banyak spesies burung. Apa ya? Misalnya... Kalian tahu ada berbagai jenis gagak di sini.
Apa? Benarkah?
Sebenarnya ada gagak hasibuto dan hasiboso.
Benar. Maruo, ternyata aku tahu.
Dan yang itu apa ya namanya? Apa ya?
Hasi, berarti paruh. Burung itu paruhnya lebar. Jadi itu gagak hasibuto.
Hah?
Teman-teman, ada burung bulbul di pohon plum di sana. Lihatlah.
Oh, kicauannya bukan hoho kekyo?
Iya, matanya putih. Lihat, di sekitar matanya warna putih kan?
Benar.
Aku Maruo Sueo sudah keliru sebenarnya.
Maruo, dengar. Jika kau ingin menantang Nagayama, aku sarankan jangan. Itu demi kebaikanmu.
Ho kekyo. Suara itu burung bulbul ya?
Ho kekyo.
Ada yang aneh dengan suaranya.
Ho kekyo. Ternyata Yamada, kau sedang apa? Aku jadi burung bulbul.
Kalian sedang apa di sini?
Mengamati burung. Kami mengamati burung di sini.
Sepertinya seru sekali. Aku mau ikut ya, boleh kan?
Boleh saja. Benar kan, Nagayama?
Iya, tentu saja. Mari teman-teman, kita ke tempat lain saja.
Baik. Ayo kita jalan.
Di mana ya?
Aku tahu suatu tempat yang banyak burungnya. Ayo cepat kita ke sana.
Apa? Benarkah?
Yamada, menurutku tidak banyak burung di tempat ini.
Itu tidak benar. Aku serius, banyak burung di sini.
Tamae, sepertinya aku merasakan firasat buruk.
Iya, aku juga, Maruko.
Lihat, banyak burung di sini kan?
Yamada, kami sedang mencari burung liar. Itu Noguchi. Sedang apa dia di sini? Noguchi, apa mungkin kau juga sedang mengamati burung?
Tidak.
Apa? Lalu kau sedang apa? Apa ya yang dilakukan Noguchi?
Sepertinya dia sedang mencari sesuatu. Teman-teman, bagaimana kalau sekarang kita ke hulu sungai Tomoe? Mungkin di sana ada burung liar yang sulit ditemukan di sini.
Iya.
Di sana, lihatlah, burung biru. Itu burung raja udang.
Wah, warna birunya indah sekali.
Ini pertama kali aku melihatnya. Iya, aku juga. Aku jarang melihatnya. Di sini langka.
Wow, kita beruntung sekali ya.
Iya.
Sebenarnya itu burung biru bahagia.
Aku terharu bisa melihat burung biru yang asli. Selamat datang di rumahku. Noguchi? Apa mungkin Noguchi juga mencari burung biru ya?
Aku juga tidak tahu.
Ada yang berkilauan lewat.
Iya, berkilauan. Entah apa itu tadi ya.
Apa ya?
UFO. Apakah itu UFO?
Apa? Begitu ya. Selama ini Noguchi ternyata mencari UFO.
Tapi tunggu dulu, tunggu. Apa kebetulan UFO bisa muncul di hadapan kita?
Itu UFO, hore.
Noguchi menuju gunung, bukan? Pasti dia mengejar cahaya itu. Tidak, dia mengejar UFO.
Bagaimana kalau kita ke gunung juga? Setuju?
Nagayama.
Bagus, ayo. Lagi pula, aku penasaran dengan apa yang dilakukan Noguchi setelah menemukan UFO.
Mungkin dia ingin berteman dengan makhluk asing, benar kan?
Begitu ya. Mungkin dia ingin naik UFO bersama mereka.
UFO.
Begitulah Noguchi. Dia itu memang berbeda.
Lihat. Bukankah itu sepedanya Noguchi?
Mungkinkah dia ada di sekitar sini?
Dia di sana.
Dia sedang apa?
Dia sedang memanggil UFO.
Iya, mungkin dia mengirim panggilan kepada UFO. Apa mereka menerima pesan dari Noguchi? Suara ini mungkin makhluk asing. Itu apa? Noguchi, itu burung beo milikmu ya? Noguchi, apa kau sedang mencari burung beo itu?
Apa? Kau tidak mencari UFO ya?
UFO? UFO?
Entahlah.
Sesuatu yang berkilauan di tepi sungai tadi cincin kakinya ya?
Wah, ternyata ternyata bukan UFO. Tapi kita senang karena melihat burung biru. Aku gembira, iya kan?
Iya benar, Maruko. Ibuku pasti khawatir. Kita harus segera pulang. Ayo.
Mereka berangkat untuk mengamati burung. Tapi pada akhirnya mereka mencari UFO. Tapi Maruko merasa gembira menghabiskan hari di musim semi dengan menatap langit.
Entahlah. Maruko ingin menjadi anak yang baik. Anak-anak menciptakan kata sakti agar menang dan mendapatkan sesuatu. Aku juga mau menciptakan kata sakti. Chibi Maruko episode selanjutnya. Maruko ingin jadi baik. Maruko menciptakan kata sakti. Sampai jumpa.
Amboi, sukanya.
Ceritanya apa? Kelakar sangat. Geli hati kita orang tengok. Tengoklah tu.
Opa nak pergi pasar. Jaga rumah.
Baik, Opa.
Baik, Opa. Baik, Opa.
Kau dengar tak? Dengar? Siapa tu?
Siapa tu? Siapa tu?
Ipin bawa kerusi. Tengoklah. Tak ada. Kau lah tengok.
Siapa tu? Siapa tu? Siapa tu? Siapa tu?
Burung? Macam mana dia ada dalam rumah kita? Entah. Ish, cantiklah burung ni.
Waalaikumsalam. Apa hal datang tergesa-gesa ni?
Tak ada apa. Saja nak tengok burung ni. Tadi dia masuk rumah kita orang.
Ya?
Atuk punya ke?
Tak, kawan Atuk yang punya. Dia pergi bercuti. Jadi Atuk tolong jaga sekejap.
Oh.
Merah. Merah.
Merah. Merah.
Wah, burung ni pandai cakap.
Biasalah. Burung kakak tua kalau diajar, boleh ajuk apa yang kita cakap. Cubalah cakap. Nama dia Merah.
Hai, Merah.
Hai, Merah. Hai, Merah.
Aku Ipin lah.
Ipin.
Betul.
Betul. Ipin, Merah.
Apa korang buat kat sini? Kenapa dengan suara kau? Hilang. Semalam punya hal lah ni. Keadaan sibuk sangat. Aku tak berhenti sikit. Dua sikit. Wah, burung kakak tu hingkap di jendela. Kalau jual.
Dah. Jangan kau nak jual pula. Apa hal kau datang?
Nak bagi Atok ni.
Terima kasih.
Ni untuk kau orang. Terima kasih, Mak Yi. Sama-sama. Aku balik dulu. Okey. Bye-bye.
Atuk ada hal. Nak keluar kejap.
Atuk pergilah. Kita orang jaga sini. Nak main dengan Merah. Boleh kan?
Boleh. Jaga baik-baik. Jangan terlepas.
Baik, bos.
Baik, bos.
Ipin dan Ipin selamanya. Betul. Baik, bos. Apalah yang Mak Il bagi ni? Oh, mangga. Nyam. Kita makan. Jom. Baguslah kita. Merah dah hilang. Cepat cari sebelum Atuk balik. Merah! Mana kau? Merah! Tak ada pun. Apa tu? Bulu ni warna dia macam bulu merah. Betul. Maknanya merah mesti terbang ke sana. Jom kita cari dia. Cis, kau berak ke Ipin? Nanti kau. Baik-baik, Upin.
Jangan takut. Saya janji berjuang keadilan.
Kau ni janji. Kita orang tak takut lah. Terperanjat je.
Marvelous! Mari main. Kawan-kawan sudah tunggu di pondok sana.
Tak boleh. Kita orang nak cari merah. Betul-betul.
Oh, merah? Apa itu merah?
Si merah. Burung yang pandai bercakap. Dia dah hilang.
Si merah? Burung pandai cakap? Saya tak percaya.
Tak percaya sudah. Tapi tolong carikan juga.
Okey, no problem.
Kalau jumpa nanti, bawa ke pondok main.
Ipin, itu merah burung apa? Merah. Itu burung mesti warna merah. Charger sing bijak. Mesti cari sampai dapat. Yo!
Jadi, kau cari apa tu?
Aduh. Kawan-kawan, kita kena tolong Upin dan Ipin.
Tolong apa?
Tolong carikan burung warna merah.
Apa? Burung warna merah?
Itu burung sudah hilang. Upin Ipin sangat susah hati.
Kasihan ya Upin Ipin. Yuk teman-teman, kita tolong sama-sama.
Kawan-kawan, jom cari.
Jom.
Apa semua ni? Merah! Ini bukan merah. Merah kita orang si burung kakak tua.
Dua tiga masalah lah. Alah, saya sudah salah.
Salah.
Merah! Upin dan Ipin selamanya. Betul.
Merah.
Aku nak balik lah. Dah penat.
Aku pun. Saya juga. Eloklah semua balik. Tapi kalau sesiapa jumpa merah bagi tahu ya.
Okey.
Rosak kan?
Hai Uncle.
Expo perabot terbesar. Datanglah beramai-ramai. Masuk percuma.
Percuma. Oh, pandai cakap percuma ya.
Elah, nak sampai ni.
Uncle, mi goreng satu. Okey.
Terima kasih.
Dey, bayar dulu.
Kena bayar? Kata
Percuma.
Dengar.
Percuma. Syuk. Ayuh, ini burung buat kacau saja. Api. Api, api. Api, api.
Api? Kat mana?
Api, api. Api, api.
Tengok tu, Mira.
Api, api. Api, api. Api, api.
Ish, budak-budak ni. Habis bersepah rumah. Aku juga kena kemas.
Api, api.
Api!
Mana api? Mana? Tak ada pun. Banyaklah kau punya api.
Aduh, aku tengah tengok bola tadi. Kacau je. Orang nak
Kita kena cepat cari Mira. Nanti kacau satu kampung dibuatnya. Ataupun akan marah.
RM2. RM2.
Sana.
Ya, bang. Tengah bungkus, bang.
Ini rupanya. Penat kita orang cari. Betul. Mari balik.
Nantilah dulu. Tunggu aku tutup gerai. Burung ni tengah tolong aku.
Tapi...
Korang pun boleh tolong. Satu.
Duduk diam-diam sini. Menyusahkan orang je.
Iya. Terima kasih jaga merah. Nah, ambil ni.
Terima kasih, Datuk.
Sama-sama.
Jom kita beli aiskrim.
Mana merah?
Hilang lagi.
Merah hilang ke tadi?
Hilang sekejap.
Dah. Jom cari. Merah. Oh, merah.
Betul. Upin dan Ipin selamanya. Betul.
Dah bangun pun cucu opa.
Ipin ada bawa ayam goreng.
Betul lah. Kan akak kau tengah goreng tu.
Yeay! Nak makan.
Nanti. Kita makan sahur sama-sama.
Sahur?
Ya, hari ni dah mula puasa. Tak ingatlah tu. Asyik ingat makan je.
Mana Upin?
Ada. Tidur.
Pergi kejut dia.
Ya. Kenyangnya. Ni 2-3 hari pun boleh tahan puasa. Betul. Boleh tahan main lagi.
Iyalah tu. Nanti tak sempat setengah hari. Akak, lapar. Haus juga.
Mana ada?
Tadi opah tengok masa Ipin nak makan. Tak baca pun bismillah. Tak baca doa makan. Dan bila kenyang, tak cakap pun alhamdulillah.
Lupa lah. Maaf, Opah.
Niat puasa dah baca? Nanti jangan cakap lupa. Tak payah puasa.
Aduh pula macam tu. Kita orang nak baca lah ni.
Baca kuat-kuat, opah nak dengar.
Nawaitu saumahatin an ajai fardi syahri Ramadana hazihi sanati lillahi ta'ala. Apa jawapan ni?
Amboi, rajinnya adik-adik akak ni. Tak pergi ngaji ke?
Hari ni tak ada ngaji. Ustaz demam.
Ya? Kalau macam tu, boleh tolong akak. Kan?
Tak boleh. Lepas ni, kita orang nak pergi main. Yeay, dah siap. Jom Ipin, kawan-kawan mesti dah tunggu nak main.
Nanti, korang kena tolong belikan ayam.
Ada duit? Boleh je.
Lepas beli, balik cepat.
Bos! Cepat. Kali. Diorang main apa tu? Jom pergi tengok. Tapi akak suruh pergi beli kejap je. Sikit lagi. Diorang main apa tu?
Ipin! Orang main lumba bot kertas!
Kita orang nak main juga. Boleh?
Boleh. Tapi siapa kalah, kena belanja semua orang ABCD.
Betul. Korang tak puasa ke? Puasa. Ehsan je tak puasa.
Tak sahur pagi tadi. Semua sedia?
Balik. Buang masa je lah balik.
Baru balik?
Fokus lagi tu. Pun kak. Kak, janganlah marah. Kan bulan puasa. Betul-betul.
Sabar je lah. Pergi mandi cepat.
Cepat jalan.
Tunggu apa lagi? Ipin!
Aku nak balik berbuka. Bukan kau puasa pun.
Cepat, Ros. Kejap lagi dah nak berbuka.
Ya, Opah.
Ini je.
Amboi. Sudah gaharu cendana pula. Sudah tahu bertanya pula. Nak kenalah ni. Siapa suruh lupa beli ayam?
Upin, Ipin, suka puasa?
Suka.
Seronok?
Seronok.
Tapi kenapa opah tengok macam tak seronok? Nampak masam je.
Sebab makan tak sedap. Tak ada yang gurih. Sebab agak marah.
Salah siapa?
Kita orang.
Tahu pun. Lain kali buat kerja dulu. Lepas tu baru pergi main. Faham?
Faham, Opah.
Tak baik merungut dan marah-marah depan rezeki yang Tuhan bagi. Kita patut bersyukur ada makanan.
Minta maaf ya, Kak.
Yelah. Lain kali jangan buat lagi. Janji.
Janji.
Macam itulah. Baru seronok nak berbuka, kan?
Allahu Akbar Allah.
Dah, baca doa buka puasa. Ingat lagi?
Ingat. Allahumma laka sumtu wa bika amantu wa ala rizkika aftartu bi rahmatika ya arhamar rahimin. Amin. Ada telur. Hati-hati, Upin. Yelah. Aduh. Sakitnya. Atuk. Ayam patah tangan Upin.
Ayam tengah mengeram telur, memang garang. Jangan kacau. Pergi cari telur tempat lain.
Mana ni? Yeay, telur!
Taruh baik-baik, ha? Jangan kasih pecah. Tahu.
Kawan-kawan, tengok ini. So many eggs, I can't believe it. Marvelous, marvelous.
Banyak-banyak. Telur apa ini?
Ini telur itik.
Betul ke, Ayu? Betul. Opah selalu masak kuah lemak telur itik. Macam ni lah besar telur itik tu. Kan betul aku cakap.
Sedapnya. Nak suruh mami aku masak hari ni.
Sen, jangan lupa bagi aku sikit.
Tak boleh.
Apalah kau, Sen? Patutnya bulan puasa, kita disuruh kongsi makanan dengan jiran-jiran. Entah-entah jiran kita susah, tak ada makanan nak berbuka. Makanan kita beri itulah yang dimakan. Betul. Nanti kita dapat banyak pahala.
Yelah. Kau datang buka puasa kat rumah aku.
Yeay! Easy je. Kita orang.
Oi, dah habis kutip ke? Bawa sini semua telur tu.
Sen nak pergi mana tu?
22 23 24.
Atuk nak buat apa dengan telur-telur ni?
Jual lah. Boleh dapat duit raya.
Banyak ni. Boleh Mail tolong jualkan?
Terima kasih, Mail. Baik hati kau.
Sama-sama.
Baik ada makna tu.
Nak cari pahala.
Yelah tu. Tadi kata dah habis bateri. Oh, tipu kita orang ya. Tak baik tau. Kuranglah pahala puasa kau.
Tipu sunat tak apa.
Yalah tu.
Mana ada tipu sunat? Dah tipu tu, tipulah.
Dengar tu Ihsan.
Ya, aku salah. Aku minta maaf.
Lain kali, cakap terus terang. Jangan menipu. Lebih-lebih lagi di bulan puasa ni. Kena jaga perbuatan dan percakapan kita.
Yelah.
Dah tu, ambil ni. Nah. Ihsan. Easy.
Baik Atuk.
Atuk memang baik. Lebih-lebih lagi bulan puasa. Kita kena berbuat baik dan rajin memberi dari menerima. Dah habis balik. Atuk nak keluar.
Okey.
Terima kasih Atuk.
Sampai
esok.
Yelah.
Tak sabarnya nak makan telur ni.
Kita kata puasa.
Selamanya. Betul.
Sedap.
Ipin, jom. Mana apa? Entah.
Jangan nak kacau orang. Pergi ngaji cepat.
Ish, akak ni. Tak terkejut pun. Kuih raya. Sedapnya. Akak nak buat kuih raya ke?
Haa. Tak lama lagi kan raya?
Yeay! Raya! Ipin nak kuih baru. Akak buat ya?
Amboi, suka hatinya minta. Buatlah sendiri.
Alah akak ni. Kita orang tolonglah akak buat. Macam mana?
Nantilah tengok. Sebab tahun ni akan nak buat kuih yang istimewa.
Kuih apa?
Adalah. Tak nak bagi tahu.
Alah, kau lah apa?
Yalah. Sibuk je. Sini.
Kuih apa tu? Tak pernah dengar pun.
Mestilah tak pernah dengar. Sebab baru pertama kali akak nak buat.
Assalamualaikum. Tak pergi mengaji lagi?
Opa pergi mana?
Pergi jalan lah. Sibuk je nak tahu.
Tadi Opa ada dengar nak buat kuih. Kuih apa?
Opa, sini. Kenapa?
Dah. Pergi mengaji. Nanti lambat.
Usah, kau kalah. Akak, nak pergi mana? Tunggu.
Nak pergi bazar Ramadan.
satu.
Ini dia yang dicari. Mana je kuih?
Yang mana satu?
Lagi yang ini? Yang ni? Yang tu pun.
Akak, ini semua bukan kuih yang akak cakap tu. Kata nak cari kuih tunjuk.
Ini semua kuih tunjuk lah. Tengok akak tunjuk lagi. Bang, yang ini dan yang ini.
Okey.
Nak dua ya?
Lagi?
Tu. Di sana tu. Yang tu.
Tambah lagi enggak? Yang ni nak?
Apalah kak ni? Yelah kita orang ingat ada kuih nama kuih tunjuk. Rupanya kuih beli. Patutlah upah gelak tadi. Apa ni?
Itu dodol.
Dodol? Nak. Ipin suka dodol. Upin pun. Abang, nak dodol. Yang ni.
Amboi, dah pandai tunjuk-tunjuk.
Akak aja.
Senang kan? Tak payah nak buat.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Allahumma laka sumtu wa bika amantu wa ala rizkika aftartu birahmatika ya arhamar rahimin. Dodol. Akak, mana dodol tadi?
Mana akak tahu? Kan korang yang pegang.
Dodol apa?
Tadi dekat bazar Ramadan. Dia orang beli dodol.
Oh.
Ni aku punya. Ni kau punya.
Untuk Opah tak ada? Kesian Opah.
Opah ambil Upin punya. Kita orang boleh kongsi.
Tak apalah, korang aja makan. Opah dah biasa makan dodol ni. Upin, Ipin, makan nasi dulu.
Baik, Opah.
Kau makan elok-elok? Boleh?
Boleh.
Amboi, sedap sangat ke dodol tu?
Sedap.
Dulu bila nak raya, satu kampung gotong royong buat dodol.
Kenapa sekarang tak buat?
Yang rajin dan suka nak buat, semuanya dah tua dan tak larat. Macam Opah. Orang muda semua tak rajin.
Yelah, siapa rajin nak mengacau dodol sehari suntuk? Penat.
Wah, macam seronok je.
Seronok main. Nanti sekejap je kacau, dah tak larat.
Opah, buatlah dodol raya ni. Kita orang tolong.
Seronok juga kan? Nanti kita tanya Tok Dalang. Dia ada kawah besar.
Buat dodol? Boleh juga. Dah lama Atuk tak buat dodol.
Apa? Buat dodol? Ihsan boleh tolong Atuk?
Tolong makan.
Boleh tolong Atuk kacau dodol?
Kalau macam tu, mari kita buat sama-sama.
Yeay! Nanti boleh bagi-bagi dodol tu. Betul.
Eloklah semua dah datang. Sekarang, pergi bersihkan kawah tu.
Baik tu.
Ingat puasa. Jangan main air. Nanti korang saja minum. Batal pula puasa.
Ya, bos.
Cuci bersih-bersih. Kita nak guna buat dodol tu. Letakkan kawah tu kat situ. Cepat. Tak kuat. Tepi.
Kuatnya tu. Fuyuh.
Tengok orang lah. Bawakan kayu-kayu tu. Mula-mula masukkan bacuhan santan dengan tepung pulut. Lepas tu kacau lah. Kacau sampai sepati. Dah sepati pun. Barulah masukkan gula. Kacau. Jangan berhenti kacau.
Ya tu.
Sedapnya bau. Mana ni?
Dah. Meh tok kacau.
Dah tu.
Dah masak pun.
Dah masak dodol. Ui, bolehlah jual.
Bukannya Main. Dah lah tak tolong. Datang je nak jual. Betul. Dodol ni untuk kita semua.
Yelah. Gurau pun tak boleh.
Hai, Main.
Siapa nak rasa?
Saya rasa. Ini lagi seorang. Bila nak makan je, baru ada. Ya lo, kamu semua kan puasa?
2-3 kali makan laksa, saya pun boleh rasa.
Jangan makan depan dia orang. Pusing. Sedapnya. Saya suka.
Marvelous.
Ambil seorang satu.
Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, Allah.
Ipin, cepat.
Jom, Akak dah panggil tu. Sungguh kau. Yelah. Selamat Hari Raya, Pak. Akak. Sinar surya yang cerah, syawal pun menjelma. Sungguh kami sikat dipakai, burung cantik dan berdaya. Senyum manis dilihat sungguh berseri. Assalamualaikum. Waalaikumsalam. Kuih-muih dihidang, lagu raya didendang. Sanak saudara pun dibang, maaf dan ampun dipinta. Salam-salaman tanda syukuran. Ku panjatkan doa agar semua dirahmati dengan limpah punya ilahi. Moga-moga sentiasa ceria dan bahagia di samping keluarga. Hari raya ini telah tawa gembira, menjamu selera dengan hidangan yang ada. Hari raya ini semuanya bersama, Aidilfitri menyatukan sanak saudara. Aidilfitri disambut dengan gembira. Selamat Hari Raya dari kami semua.
Belum sampai lagi?
Belum.
Opa, diorang dah sampai.
Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam. Sampai pun korang. Ipin.
Siapa tu? hari balik kampung? Mesti orang kampung rindu. Betul. Selamat Hari Raya Aidilfitri. Ipin, dah nak mula. Upin dan Ipin, inilah dia. Kembar seiras itu biasa. Upin dan Ipin ragam aksinya. Kami senangi siapa jua. Upin dan Ipin selamanya. Betul. Menang punya. Mimi, kau boleh. Ihsan, Fizi, kenapa dengan korang ni? Ihsan, nak pindah. Nak pindah? Kat mana? Pindah tu. Datang balik dah.
Ya, betul. Tak pernah cakap pun.
Inilah aku nak cakap. Sebab baru tahu. Ihsan, kau nak pindah mana? Cakaplah.
Tak tahu. Aku tak apa dengar apa dia cakap. Semalam. Laparlah pula.
Oi, Mike.
Sabar lagi download.
Baru 9:30.
Yo, gue juga masih Genshin.
Ya, saya tahu kerja kita banyak. Itulah saya cakap.
Ini pakai non ni.
Kita pindah juga. Baru senang buat
kan?
Kena pindah.
Tiduran kah dia?
Harusnya ya.
2, 3 pokok hiasan. I will miss you, Esan.
Stream dia suara Upin Ipin malah.
Iya cowok ini. Ketahuan sering nonton Upin Ipin cowok.
Semua aku tak tahu.
Jangan-jangan dia udah punya anak lagi.
Goblok.
Kamu jangan nangis.
Nah komen ini sih suara kita masuk di live itu.
Gak apa-apa biar dia denger.
Aja. Parah si Mac parah.
Selamat pagi, cikgu. Selamat pagi, cikgu.
Ihsan, kenapa ni?
Cikgu, sebenarnya macam tu lah cerita dia, cikgu.
Murid-murid semua, jangan bersedih bila kena pindah. Sepatutnya kita suka. Sebab dapat tempat baru, persekitaran baru, sekolah baru, cikgu baru dan juga kawan-kawan baru. Tapi, diorang ni kawan baik Ihsan. Sedihlah nak berpisah.
Kita orang pun sedih juga.
Ihsan, pindah tu bukan bermakna korang tak boleh berkawan lagi. Sekarang kan senang. Telefon ada, internet ada. Boleh buat panggilan video lagi. Jadi, boleh berhubung selalu.
Ya lo. Ihsan, nanti boleh kenal kan kawan-kawan baru?
Yalah.
Betul.
Dah, jangan sedih.
Setengah jam kalah.
Tak payah risau, Ma.
Setengah jam.
Aman.
Datang rumah ya. Tolong
Udah sambil main Genshin dok. Ini lama ini.
2, 3 ubi kentang.
Lo gak main RB lagi ya?
Mesti datang.
Masih. Report kit tapi jarang banget.
Jadi apa IMS?
YMS masih pengurus.
Mana ni?
Oh lu pengurus?
Iya. Komdis gua di situ.
Masukin gua dong jadi IMS juga.
Anjing masukin.
Mestilah. Banyak
Emang
benda
gak bisa ya?
Agak lumayan ketat ya di YMS. Memang gua bisa rekomendasiin lo, bisa ngomong oh ini orangnya gini nih.
Itu harus slash dulu juga.
Harus.
Anjing, ribet ya. Gak bisa langsung hidupin tanpa slash dulu.
Gak bisa. Kalau mau treatment bisa.
Nasib baik tak langgar.
Tapi kalau untuk
nak ke mana ni?
device harus
Rumah
slash dulu.
Ihsan. Nak bagi
Tapi
balik
itu kan
mainan
bisa
dia.
otomatis kan?
Betul.
Bisa otomatis kan?
Jam.
Maksudnya?
Ya, kalau dah pinjam tu,
Dimasukin
mesti
kiban.
tahu bagi balik.
Oh, bisa.
Bawa beg besar-besar tu.
Langsung
Apa
otomatis semuanya kan?
Bisa kiban, tapi nggak tahu ya sekarang masih bisa apa enggak, masih boleh apa enggak.
Sunyi je. Kawan-kawan pun tak datang lagi. Apa lah? Kau panggil Isen. Assalamualaikum.
Tapi kemarin-kemarin gua sempat lihat ada YMS yang pakai itu sih, pakai kiban,
Ipin, tengok.
Harusnya
Pintu
bisa
rumah
nggak sih?
berkunci.
pakai software gitu, jadi dia klik satu huruf doang langsung ke spam gitu.
Emang harus pakai software? Bisa pakai F8?
Bisa pakai F8.
Sunyi je. Kawan-kawan pun
Cuma
tak
kalau pakai
datang
software
lagi.
kan tinggal pencet satu huruf.
Apa lah?
Kayak contoh nih, luka bakar, berarti kan butuhnya ini apa? Bacit racin atau enggak aloe vera kan. Nah, itu lu nanti setup di huruf 0 ini huruf O gitu misalkan. Nah, terus nanti untuk yang luka jahit bekas jahitan berarti kan neosporin. Lu setup di huruf P. Nah,
Nanti
jadi
kita
cepet
foto
gitu.
sama-sama
Jadi
ya,
midu-midunya tuh udah kumpul di kiban itu. Dibilang software sih kayaknya bukan software, gue juga gak gitu ngerti. Cuman ada orang yang sekali pencet dia midunya langsung jalan gitu.
Lu nggak pernah bikin?
Enggak. Gue selalu manual anjir, cepet gue manual.
Tak ada jawapan.
Ngetik.
Sombong juga lu.
Lebih enak gitu cok, melatih jari kan.
Fizi mesti tahu. Mana dia?
Tapi basic lu medis kan, Mac? Apa polisi?
Polisi.
Oh. Tapi kurang lebih paham lah kalau soal IMS kan, medis.
Oh, aku pernah setengah tahun jadi medis.
Nah, bisa lah.
Tapi dia tak ada.
Tapi
Di mana?
jadi khusus polisi.
Oh, medical unit.
Satu mainan pun
Iya.
tak dapat.
Yo.
Oh,
Dokpol.
pergi tolong
Dokpol.
tu dengan harapan dapat sesuatu lah ya.
Begitu anjing.
Emang iya?
Nanti nak marah dia.
Ya iyalah polisi.
Jangan nak marah-marah
Sama penjahat
orang.
yang ada
Dia
dibawa
bukan
ke
nak menipu. Kalau
kantor
jadi
itu gua
keluarga
yang
dia ada
hidupin
hal,
semua.
dia ikutlah pergi.
Oh, jadi nggak perlu manggil itu ya?
Jangan fikir
IMS
yang
ketemu.
bukan-bukan.
Panggil IMS.
Bersangka baik je.
IMS cuma khusus
lagi
warga
satu,
sama di luar
bila
kantor.
tolong orang.
Oh,
Jangan nak harapkan balasan.
Tapi kalau
Buat dengan ikhlas hati.
anggota
Ingat
polisi
tu.
mau ini treatment
Treatment segala macam bisa di klinik.
bisa.
Iya, di klinik kanpol.
2-3 kucing berlari.
Medis sendiri aja. Tapi buat pembelian perban harus ke IMS kan?
Iyalah.
Kirain untuk full juga bisa aja. Lu meta
Udah
udah
di okein sama general ya.
Korang buat apa tu? Oh, Ipin. Kita buat buku memori untuk Esa. Nak tengok?
Bangun! Selamat pagi, cikgu.
Selamat pagi, cikgu.
si Bibi mana katanya jam 8 cok.
Oh ya cek dia aja.
Coba cek ya. Tidak. Scam cok.
Wah ini Pak Keno nih ajab nih.
Masih tunggu masih belum ada respon. Masukin Ipin dulu.
Yang gua kirim di IG lu udah nampak belum? Yang tadi gua kirim itu unpossessed.
Gimana?
Yang tadi gua kirim unpossessed.
Oh, belum.
Ini lebih seru kayak anjing. Ada falak,
Mimi, kenapa?
terus kita itu langsung interaksi.
Oh, ini untuk resepi
Exorcism
mie goreng
Simulator.
angka mutu yang Esan sangat suka. Lagi satu.
Kita harus
untuk
tenangin
nama kita semua dengan Esan.
kayaknya ya. Kita harus berusaha tenangin dia.
Dah.
Ini game lama ini. Masih early access. Oh, baru
Nanti
baru
kita
gitu.
orang dapat ke resepi mie goreng angka mutu. Nah, hai kawan-kawan.
Gue main GTA dulu.
GTA apa, Cok?
Kenapa?
Offline.
Iya.
Anjir, gabut banget.
Kau seorang-seorang Ju? Mana Esan?
Ya iyalah.
Mana aku tahu?
Gue tahu ya, dulu udah gue mainin tamat. Cuman
Dari semalam aku tak
keriset.
jumpa dia. Kita orang
Anjing juga, Cuk.
Dan hari ini dia tak datang pula.
Mana dia pergi?
Selamanya. Betul.
Mau main ini.
Main apa?
Yang bilang itu.
Gua ajak Keno sih katanya gas ya.
Itu lagi anjing.
Iya makanya. Atau enggak lu refund aja ntar. Sama-sama kita refund ya.
Jadi gimana nih? Mau demo apa ini?
Mau apa?
Nanti kita main demo
Resepi
dulu.
mie goreng istimewa
Oh.
Uncle Mutu.
Kalau lo mau langsung mainan proses.
Bebas, kan lu lah. Udah keburu download kan?
Kamu mau masak kan?
Udah keburu download kan lu?
Unprocess.
Oh enggak, demo lagi.
Iya lagi download.
Untuk apa?
Ya udah main
27%.
main itu dulu aja. Tahu. Habis itu baru kita main ini. Unprocess.
Tadi Dedi sana
Kayaknya
datang.
seru, kayaknya.
Dia bungkus
Terus kita jadi itunya. Ibaratnya jadi pendeta aja.
Dia ada kata dia banyak
Gue liat
bernama
komentarnya
bot.
katanya masih banyak bug. Wajar sih game baru.
Hari ini juga kena
Iya,
siang.
ada bug sama gak ada bug juga nggak ada pengaruh nggak sih itu.
Ngaruh, Cok. Bugnya crash gitu. Total crash. Sama nge-lock FPS 30 doang katanya.
Kawan-kawan, cepat. Kita pergi rumah Isan. Sekarang. Ya, sekarang. Tapi semua belum siap lagi. Enggak kan? Isan pindah hari ini. Banyak ni barang. Isan, tak nampak pun.
Kacau ni.
Keno kemana tuh Keno? Ketiduran kayaknya. Ada WhatsAppnya nggak?
Sempat. Ingat kau dah pergi.
Ada. Apa diteleponin dah? Itu streamnya belum mati soalnya.
Kau pergi, kita orang
Buka Upin Ipin, Cok, streamnya.
Iya anjing.
Kita orang dapat hadiah.
Buka Upin Ipin. Coba ya denger
Iya,
suara.
dengar aja.
Buku memori.
Lah streamnya sih di DOTA.
Udah 1,5 jam lebih.
Kayaknya itu gara-gara nonton turnamen dah.
Kayaknya dia lupa matiin stream deh.
Harusnya ya. Untung nggak nonton itu dia.
Open camera.
Dia kalau nonton yang aneh-aneh mah ajab dia.
Tapi kan kami sayang kau Isan.
Ya, kayaknya dia pergi, tapi yang di yang pakai PC dia tuh ceweknya kayaknya deh.
Jadi dia kedengeran nih kita ngomong nih.
Harusnya enggak lah.
Masanya siapa coba yang nyetel Upin Ipin di rumahnya dia?
Kasih kurang.
Ya berarti ceweknya nggak sih?
Nah, itu dia. Tetap
Saya
diangkat, Cok.
tangganya, Cok, anjir.
Jumpa lagi kawan-kawan.
Oh, checklist satu kamu tuh.
Ngapain lu bang?
Main game off-road deh.
Kenapa?
Lu main game off-road kan Bang Rizal?
Iya. Wah.
Udah masuk ke masa tua kah main game ini?
Enggak, itu emang lagi gimana ya? Vibe-nya lagi seru tuh karena baru main.
Isan, kenapa berhenti sini?
Sebab aku pindah sini je. Sebenarnya rumah aku nak ubah semua. Aku tersilap. Minta maaf.
Betul-betul. Ipin, dah nak mula. Upin dan Ipin, inilah dia. Kembas iras itu biasa. Upin dan Ipin ragam aksinya. Kami senangi siapa jua. Upin dan Ipin selamanya. Betul-betul. One, two, song. One, two, song. Yeay, 2-0. One, two, song. Yeay, menang lagi. Menang. Buat sini tangan. Cepatlah. Cantik lah. Yelah. Aduh, sakitnya. Tak nak main dah. Kakak panggil lah. Macam mana tu?
Apa ni?
Oh, ini kertas latihan CV kita orang. Betul. Kenapa?
Kau tanya kenapa? Ini, kenapa kosong? Telur ayam. Semuanya salah.
Kita orang tersilap isi je. Akak jangan risau.
Senangnya jawab. Nantilah. Akak tunjuk ke Opah.
Janganlah.
Kenapa? Takut?
Dapat. Nasib baik.
Apa ni? Markah kosong. Upin, Ipin.
Diorang cuai, Opah. Sampai salah isi jawapan dalam kotak.
Nasib baik latihan je. Kalau ujian, kan dah gagal.
Itulah, tak reti semak.
Tak sempat.
Hairan kan? Dua-dua dapat markah kosong. Jawapannya pun sama. Sekarang, siapa tiru siapa?
Ipin yang tiru Upin. Mana ada? Upin yang bagi tiru.
Samalah tu. Dahlah tiru. Salah pula tu.
Kenapa jadi macam ni? Upin Ipin kan budak cerdik.
Betul. Opah, lepas ni kita orang janji akan buat betul-betul. Janji tak cuai lagi.
Dan
tak nak tiru lagi.
Janji. Besok ada latihan CV lagi.
Hari-hari ada apa? Esok kena baca CV 3.
Dah hafal ke?
Mestilah dah. Opa dengan akak dengar ya. 1 kali 3. 2 kali 3. 6. 3 kali 3. 9. 4 kali 3. 12. Senang ke CV ni? Betul-betul. 5 kali 3. 15. 6 kali 3. 18. 7 kali 3. 21. 8 kali 3. 24. Wah, banyak ni lembu. 9 kali 3. 27. 10 kali 3. 30. 11 kali 3. 33. 12 kali 3. 36. Pandai kan kita? Yes!
Semua dah hafal CV? Bagus. Kita buat dua-dua. Siapa nak mula dulu?
Saya lah, Mak.
Aku pula.
1 kali 3. 3. 2 kali 3.
6.
3 kali 3. 9.
Bagus. Ipin. Sambung CV 4 pula.
Upin dan Ipin selamanya. Betul. Cepat, tak ada orang.
Ipin. Hai, tak balik lagi ke budak-budak ni?
Nasib baik akak tak nampak kita. Betul. Ini bila akak tengok, mesti kita kena marah lagi. Itulah. Kalau akak tanya nanti, apa kita nak cakap?
Nak cakap apa?
Tak ada apa-apa. Jangan marah.
Tukar baju cepat. Lepas tu mari makan.
Aduh, sakitnya.
Apa hal ni?
Nakak.
Gagal. Mulai hari ini dan hari-hari seterusnya, akak akan ajar korang sifir sampai pandai. Panggil akak. Cikgu Rose. Ipin, jom main.
Nanti. Kakak. Tak boleh. Mari, Ipin. Tak apalah. Korang pergi main dulu. Kita orang nak belajar.
Belajar? Alah, esok je lah belajar. Esok kan? Kalau macam tu, kita orang pergi dulu. Bye.
Mari sambung belajar CV.
Belajar lagi? Penatnya. Tadi dah belajar. Isulah pula.
Wah, punya budak. Ambil ni. Banyak cakap. Duduk. Selagi tak siap, jangan bangun.
Upin, Ipin. Wah, rajinnya cucu opah belajar. Macam ni lah opah sayang. Nanti jadi budak pandai.
Dah hafal? Alamak, dah lewat. Kerja sekolah kan tak siap lagi. Macam mana ni?
Akak. Nah.
Terima kasih.
Sama-sama. Terima kasih ajak kita orang CV.
Sama-sama. Dah, pergi tidur.
Selamat malam, Kak.
Selamat malam.
Upin dan Ipin selamanya. Betul. Saya mau ikut baca juga. Saya pandai.
Betul-betul. Upin, Ipin, mulakan baca CV 4.
1 kali 4, 4. 2 kali 4, 8. 3 kali 4, 12. 4 kali 4, 16. 5 kali 4, 20. 6 kali 4, 12 kali 4, 48.
Bagus. Boleh pun hafal. Kenapa hari tu susah sangat?
Hari tu belum bersedia lagi, cikgu. Betul. Lagipun kakak kita telah berusaha mengajar kita orang. Betul tu. Jadi, kita orang pun berusaha belajar sungguh-sungguh.
Satu contoh yang baik ya murid-murid. Usaha tangga kejayaan. Upin dan Ipin telah buktikan. Murid-murid patut ikut.
Baik, cikgu.
Saya mau jadi pandai juga.
Sampai aja.
Lulus opah? Oh. Sukalah tu.
Mestilah. Terima kasih akak sebab ajar kita orang.
Sama-sama.
Eloklah kau teruskan aja. Ajar dia orang. Kalau tidak, dia orang lalai nanti.
Terus tak kisah. Upin, Ipin, macam mana?
Sedapnya.
Tak menyempat.
Kak, Fizi nak belajar sama-sama. Kita orang lulus baca CV sebab akak ajar. Jadi, dia pun nak belajar dengan akak.
Biarlah dia belajar sendiri.
Tapi dia kata belajar seorang-seorang cepat mengantuk. Kasihan, dia tak mampu nak bayar tuition. Akak kan baik hati, pandai. Bolehlah kak.
Boleh?
Yeay! 70. Assalamualaikum. Waalaikumsalam. Sampai pun kau. Mari masuk. Kaus, dah
Hari ini kita akan belajar sifil 8. Keluarkan buku latihan. Ini buku latihan fizik?
Sepupu punya. Kalau padam, boleh guna balik. Terima kasih, Kak Gus. Seronoklah belajar ramai-ramai. Kak Gus tak garang pun.
Siapa kata akak garang? Nak kena ni.
Alamak, balik dulu. Apalah busy tu.
Lah, lupa nak bagi buku-buku latihan baru ni. Akak hadiahkan sebab dia rajin nak belajar.
Kita orang tak ada hadiah.
Ada? Akak tambah masa belajar. Jom.
Diorang semua nak belajar sama-sama juga. Betul-betul-betul.
Bangun! Dia pun jadi pandai juga.
Betul-betul. Ipin, dah nak mula. Upin dan Ipin, inilah dia. Kembas, iras, itu biasa. Upin dan Ipin, ragam aksinya. Kami senangi siapa jua. Upin dan Ipin selamanya. Betul-betul-betul. Tepi-tepi, kereta api lalu. Upin, ambil kotak lagi. Yelah.
Kasih susun lurus, ah.